Yeah. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? This is the Wildest Wake Up Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracey. And every single day, we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today will be no different. We tend to do this every day. And like usually, we open up the panel, get people thoughts, get some reactions, challenge each other thoughts, debate, have a conversation. However, we want to make sure you are not just regurgitating information from what you heard elsewhere, and we are challenging your thoughts. You got to bring your thoughts to the table. Good day, Barry White. What's up, Nay? Very Sexy Red TV. How are you doing today? What's up, American Negro News? I appreciate that. Tell Platt I said thank you. What up, big dog? Let's get it together. And I was up pretty late last night. I was talking to a young black man last night. Because you know how we like to do. We like to just jump right into the conversation. We don't waste nobody's time. We get right into the show. And Anthony Mackie, he stirred up a lot of things, I believe. Rightfully so. We are challenging him and his thoughts and what is he saying? You feel what I'm saying, Big Dog Barker? Because a lot of things just not making any sense to me personally. I don't understand it. I don't understand this this attack on masculinity. I do not understand this attack on the American male. And we know who the American male is. Shout out to Platinum again. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I don't understand how a man that is literally on video kissing another man while he was supposed to be married in his show, he's saying that is an attack on masculinity. You are part of the attack. Good day, Miss Jalen. How are you doing? Yeah, Miss Jalen. So I was up late talking to this young black man about his music career and how to shape his mind into having an understanding of what music actually is, and not even necessarily the business side, but just having a conversation with him about his own music and what is he trying to do with it. And what I'm starting to see, but what I've been seeing for a long time is that a lot of men are not able to really think or communicate in a straight line the same way how they could communicate their artistic thoughts in a straight line. He's a good rapper. He's a good musician. He makes his own beats. He writes his own rhymes. And when you listen to him rap, he can stick to the topic, straightforward. But when we having a conversation with him, Nay, it's a problem. He cannot stick to a straight line. He want to talk about this, that, and the third. It's all around. It's all over the place. And I have that issue a lot on my show where I'm talking to the men and they seem to not be able to follow along with the conversation. And at one point, being a man is about learning how to communicate. It's reading and getting information and knowledge and getting better on a day-to-day basis. That was one part of it. And I had to learn that on my own. Because I didn't have this super dominant, dope-ass male figure. I didn't grow up in this goddamn household where it was daddy was home, taking care of everything. Nah, it wasn't like that. I had to go figure it out on my own. I went outside. I hopped off the porch very early in my time. And I got tricked, fooled, and bamboozled to thinking that I was a grown-ass man. I was thinking that being strictly aggressive was what masculinity is. I was raised in a sense, through the lens of all these other so-called tough guys and masculine men. That was my definition of it at one point. So you had to get money, you had to be able to fight, and you had to be able to be the top dog in the sport. And you had to get women. That was the idea in Brownsville, New York, that was supposedly masculine. You could get women, you could play, you big dog in your sport, basketball, football, most likely. You had to be the man of the park. And also you have to be at a fight, because that's where majority of the fights happen with inside the hood. Is on the basketball court or on the football field. You tackle somebody too hard, it's a fight. You foul somebody too hard, it's a fight. Absolutely. Davey Dix, I was absolutely trying to hang out with the cool kids last night. What up, Young? What up, Pain Zombie? And that's the truth of the matter. But as I started to grow up and start to see ways, as I started having my own children very young, because I thought I was grown, I thought I was the man of the house. You know what I'm saying? I got tricked with all this trickery language that these older men attempt to do to these younger men. They now they trying to do it online, I believe. This is the problem with the manosphere. This is the problem that the MGTOW, the passport bros, this is a problem that they're having. They don't realize that, yes, they started off with great intentions to uplift young men and get them with proper jobs, get them to understand what kind of schooling and education that they get. That is really probably how they start. They really start off with great intentions. I believe that. I really do, Chuku. I really believe, good day to you, sir. What up, Nicodamus? I really believe the Black manosphere, or the manosphere in general, I believe it really started to help out struggling men to get moving forward. But however, as things started to split, people started to fight, too much infighting. They couldn't get along anymore. And I think the message is drowning out. And now the message of the manosphere, red pill instead of manosphere, these no good suckers, is vastly rooted in negativity and is ruining young men's lives, because the young men that are gravitating to it, they don't have enough life experience to understand what these older men are actually talking about. And they are pushing these young men away from relationships. They are pushing these young men away from women. They are making it seem like, and they put so much attention on the negative women out there, that these young men actually believe that the negative women are the majority of people walking outside. And we all know you cannot solve for the majority by speaking or solving for the minority. And I think that's the problem that the Black manosphere have. They are one to talk about the minority of negative women out there. Do they exist? Yes. Do they harm some good men? Yes. Do they use child support and children and child alienation? Yes. However, those women that are shaking their ass, we even sounded up all these other things that they be trying to say, is a small minority of women, especially a minority of Black women. The problem is, when you talk about that minority, now you're trying to find the little attributes from the minority to put them in the majority. A lot of times you see the minority woman that's outside, they at a club twerking. Now you see a educated woman that's a lawyer. She's in a club celebrating her birthday, or a big hire, or a big winner of a case. She twerking, she dance in the public, in the club. She's single. You want to say, see, we cannot tell the difference between the Pukisha and a Jasmine Crockett. No, he didn't, Don. And that's what they're not understanding, TG. For sure, that this whole attack on masculinity. Let me see where we are with the likes. Let me see if y'all getting it together. It doesn't seem so. We barely got 20 likes. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. We barely get 20 likes at this moment. Every day we grinding. We got to be able to support our own. We got to support our Black media. We got to support our Black human beings. Good day to you, sir. We don't mourn each other over here, Black Man Unfiltered. We say good day to each other because we are putting that great productive energy out in the ethosphere. So I need you to say it back. Say good day. And one of the ways that they, a lot of the older heads, even though I understand, they try to use Neely Fuller as their way of expressing what they're saying, right? And I'm just, it's great. It's awesome for back then, but I think it's outdated. I'm sorry, but stereotypes aren't law. They lazy. Fuller, he speaks on systematic emasculation through stereotypes. But look, if we are bringing it to new times, stereotypes are like spam emails. They're outdated, they're annoying, and they are rooted in nonsense. And just like that spam email, people can unscribe by challenging these outdated norms. For every Hollywood trope of, you know what the Black man's supposed to be, the trope is in Hollywood or whatever. No matter what you say, there is a LeBron James or Samuel L. Jackson, and they are rewriting narratives loudly and proudly every single day. We see it. We know that. Shout out to Talking to Kinfolk. Good day to you. I was at goddamn Bomb Cherry Juice, hanging out with Bomb, having a good time. And then they want to say the elephant in the room is all these different waves of feminism. Feminism does not hurt you as a man at all. I see. I've seen that story of Trump bringing back so-called segregation, but I don't think nobody's going to actually. I've seen it take Kinfolk. I was thinking about talking about it, but I need some more. I don't think nobody's going to actually pull the trigger and actually have a white-only bathroom. But it is something to keep an eye on. I want to get some more information about it, Kinfolk. But I've definitely got my eye on it for sure. I definitely. And so I don't believe feminism is stopping any man from being masculine at all. This idea that women being strong and that women saying that they don't need men is making men emasculated is insane. That has nothing to do with you as a man at all. It's just like when we was having an issue and we were saying Black Lives Matter, the other side was saying all lives matter. It doesn't have anything to do with you. Just because they started moving saying Black Lives Matter, it didn't mean that your life didn't. So just because women are having a feminist conversation so they could get some kind of equal footed into the workforce doesn't have anything to do with emasculating you as a male or a man. So you don't need to have an opposition to feminism because you are a male. That's insanity. And I get it. I get it. People, I get it. Economic disenfranchisement is emasculation. Nah, strategy. And, Fuller, he argues systematic oppression is meant to strip power. But isn't economic strength a it's a pivot game. It is. We see so many men from when I was growing up. I know that y'all probably ain't gonna like the example that I use, but into Jay-Z, he flipped Marcy Projects into a boardroom, into the fucking Brooklyn Nets, for God's sakes. Yes, and the system isn't perfect, but with the right moves, you can bend it, you can move. We got to stop getting this. This is why when I was having a conversation, I kept telling them, like, we have to change our philosophy and our ideology. And Chukwu Igwe, I had this kind of conversation many a times. I chose a good woman. That was it. I didn't look at her and say, oh, because she is a Caucasian, that she is better than other people. I don't look at people that way. I do not see a white person and think they are better. And I understand a lot of black men, they feel that way because they keep hearing these stereotypes. They keep hearing all this beating down of black human beings. And I get it. Majority of people just gravitate to beating down of a black person, whether it's black men or black women. They love to talk down about it, and they love to watch the talking down of it. However, I don't look at a white person and automatically think he's better than you, Chukwu. I love my black folks. So I do not look at a Caucasian woman and automatically think she has a better attitude than my black people. And I get it. I get it, Chukwu. But a lot of us, we got to change that philosophy and that ideology. We got to stop subscribing to that. This is why I'm saying the stereotype is not for real no more. We got to stop allowing the stereotype to be so deep in our mind. We got to transform our idea of masculinity, our philosophy, our ideology. We got to stop pushing out the same BS stereotype when we know it's not real anymore. That's why I compared it to spam email. It's annoying. We know it's BS. That's why people don't check it. That's why people don't support spam mail anymore, right? It's the reason why we have a whole folder for it. People don't even look at it. They just let it pile up. Black men have agency. Bruh. So, if the world is trying to emasculate black men, did they forget about all that? We have so many. Start naming them. Who is all the top dog black men out there? We have them that we know who they are. Y'all name a few black men that's out there that we know is doing the right thing, strong thing. They are not. They're doing it their way. We know they are out there. I don't know why we trying to act like we don't see strong black men all day, every day. Why we keep focusing on strictly yes, please, can we get the likes up? Because that's insane. I know we are not adjusted to uplifting one another and talking to each other in a productive way and saying that, hey, young man, you could do better. You could be better. The world is yours. For sure. There we go. There go one. Muhammad Ali. Real talk. Let's name some more strong, productive black men that went their way and made it happen. Talk about them. Who else? Because there's plenty of black men that forgot the memo about this, right? If the world is trying to emasculate black men, who didn't get the memo? We know Muhammad Ali, he didn't get the memo that he's supposed to be emasculated. Who else? Let's get it together. Let's get it together. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the strong black men. It is all good. Who else forgot the memo that we supposed to be black men emasculated? Who else? We got Muhammad Ali for sure. We ain't gonna always just talk negative about each other. Nah, this shit is done. I'm done with that. Y'all gonna listen today. We ain't gonna be crying for the rest of our lives. Nah, not on my watch. Not on my watch. We ain't gonna be crying. Black man filter. Name me a black man that forgot the goddamn memo. It don't matter. It don't matter about those sisters that are mad. They are mad for a reason. It's okay. They could be upset at me for a little bit. That's fine. I have no problem. Men be mad at me every day. You think that's gonna be mad because a few sisters they got drugged through the mud and they got used and they keep getting white women to be used against them? So I understand that black woman that will be mad at me. I understand her. I'm not gonna be mad at her because so many black men use white women against black women. I understand her pain. I get it. They attempt to use my wife against black women all the time. So again, BMU, I need you to type somebody in the chat right now that did not get the memo of being emasculated black man. Somebody that did not get the memo. We already got Muhammad Ali. Name some more black men that did not get that memo and saying that they are emasculated. Go ahead. Let me see you talk good about black men. Come on. Chuku, let me get one. There we go, studio. We got Dick Gregory. Another one. He damn sure that he forgot the memo for sure. Shout out to Studio Mansion. Who else we got? Who said George Jefferson? Good day, conversation with MJ. How you doing, beautiful? What's up, Corinne Mack? You always holding me down. Good day. But let me see you. Tell me. There we go, BMU. Yeah. Malcolm X is another black man that forgot the memo, and they told him he was emasculated, but he forgot the memo. So we got 3. Keep going. What's up, DB? Dollar wash for 50 cents. Nah, we're going to be on one today. We ain't going to keep going with this goddamn black man is a emasculated bullish anymore. Let's go. Let's name some more powerful black men that forgot the memo and forgot that we supposed to be emasculated as black men. Come on. This is your turn. This is your time. Talk your talk. What's good, Vincent? Vincent, let me get a black man that forgot that he was supposed to be emasculated. There we go, Miss Deb. Farrakhan, he forgot that he was supposed to be a emasculated black man. Where are all you men at? Let's talk about them. Y'all said all these men are powerful and strong. Vincent, let me get a black man that forgot to be emasculated. There we go. Booker T. Washington. Let's talk about it. Miss Jalen, he know that person just trying to be rude. Let's go. Kanye West, he said he don't want to be emasculated. I'm not. Okay, I can give you Kanye. I can give you 50 Cent. Vaughn, Al Simmons. I'm talking about a real person. This is your time. Let's go. Let's bring up and pull up all the strong black men out there that forgot to be emasculated. I need y'all to start pulling that energy out. Stop allowing everything to be. There we go. Thank you, bud. Thank you for not playing around. Stop allowing all these goddamn men, especially the older men, to act like black men are supposed to be emasculated. Well, we got living proof. We got books that says otherwise. Every fucking day we can read those books. We don't have to believe. You feel what I'm saying, DB? I forgot to be emasculated. I don't know where they get this. I didn't get the memo that I'm supposed to be emasculated. I didn't get it. Dr. Sebi, let's get it. George Washington Carver, let's get it. Let's go, Dawn. We talking about we talking about strong black men that forgot to be emasculated, because way too many of these black men in the black manosphere, period, always talking about how black men been emasculated from back in the days. It's BS. What I'm talking about, BMU, what up, BATL? What I'm talking about, BMU, I did not get the memo of being emasculated. I'm not emasculated at all. I didn't get this memo. Who sent this memo out to you? To say that this is what you need to subscribe to. Who gave you this memo to say that you're supposed to be emasculated? Who did it? Point them out. If it's a black man that told you you're supposed to be emasculated, you need to call his ass out and say, hey, bro, I ain't that, bro. Take your old ass, move out the way with your old ass. No, absolutely not. I'm not an emasculated man at all. Chaotic Truth, let me hear you give me a man, Chaotic Truth Live. Give me a man that did not get the memo, a black man that did not get the memo about being emasculated. Go ahead, Chaotic Truth. I know he could give me one. Chaotic Truth, give me a black man that did not get the memo about being a black male emasculated. I'm sorry. This is insane. I get it, BMU, what you're trying to talk about. You're talking about the relationships, right? I get it. Black men being emasculated in relationships. I get it. But relationships, this is what they are not telling you. This is why we keep having a goddamn conversation over and over. Relationships thrive on progress, not the patriarchy. And I get it, full of links, emasculation to strained relationships. I understand that. That's what he tried to say. But let's not act like couples are playing. Come on. It's progression over outdated roles. This is why we're having a conversation with Anthony Mackie with this bullshit that he was saying. It's progression over outdated roles. Stop it. Healthy love ain't about dominance. It's about listening. And sometimes you got to pretend to like each other's playlists. Hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to act like that. So, again, stop acting like black men are getting emasculated in relationships. No, it's about progression. It's not about dominance. Stop trying to just get dominance over a woman, especially over a black woman. It ain't about that. That's what the problem is, big dog. They scared of progression and change. This is why we're going to review the video shortly. But I got to go. You know, I got to do my morning rant. I got to uplift the people. Because I'm tired of all these black men act like they do not have any kind of example that every black man got a memo that we're supposed to be emasculated. Absolutely not. I didn't get the memo. We need to learn progression. It ain't got shit to do with no goddamn patriarchy. We get it. The media, we get it. But it ain't the goddamn puppet master. I get it. Fuller critiques the portrayal of black men. I get that. But we see it today. We see Chaotic Truth Live every goddamn day. He rules his narrative. Who's thriving? Black creators with millions of followers. Have a goddamn sandbox where black voices flourish. Stop trying to act like we the bottom of the effing barrel. We are not the bottom of no goddamn barrel. I see black male content creators thrive every goddamn day. Anton Daniels thriving every damn day. Those two goddamn police twins, they thriving every damn day. BMU thriving every damn day. Stop saying that we emasculated, we don't have no power. Hey, DB, it don't matter if we agree with their talking point or not. That's a whole nother thing. We still gonna cook their ass up when we see them. We still gonna cook their BS talking point as we see them. It doesn't matter if organic lies, he's saying some nonsense. Hey, we're gonna cook him up. However, we ain't gonna act like he ain't thriving over there, that he ain't building good content, whether it's right, wrong, or indifferent. That's a different conversation. Yeah. Okay, Miss Jalen, I'm sorry. All I'm trying to talk about is the honesty of the information that we have. Shout out to Robin M. We need to be honest with ourselves, God damn it. We need to be honest with ourselves. We need to keep building up our black men. Right, wrong, or indifferent. This is the problem. We keep wanting everybody to be an echo chamber. Ain't no echo chamber over here, goddamn. You don't get to speak your mind. You don't get your thoughts challenged over here, goddamn it. Hit the damn like button. Hit the share button. We can only support us. Don't be emasculated. Don't be afraid to hit that goddamn like button, share button. Unemasculate yourself. What up, Thomas? Stop allowing people to dictate who you are and who you represent yourself as. Stop just falling for all the negativity stereotypes. It's BS. I did not get the goddamn memo. And I understand y'all believe the media runs everything. Make sure we hit the likes. Make sure we hit the shares. It's crazy. I can't even get shares out this mother. I can't get no goddamn likes out this mother. That's insanity. We're supposed to say it doesn't matter if I like you or not. You're my black brother. That's it. We can handle the disagreements. You know, I don't care about that. Me and Thomas don't agree on every goddamn thing. Me and Anton is not going to agree on every goddamn thing. Me and goddamn Chaotic Truth is not going to agree on every goddamn thing. What does that mean? Me and Chuku don't agree. Me and Chuku do not agree on everything. This is insane. Y'all gotta learn how to love yourselves, goddammit. Shit.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Black man filled with the 5 dots, and Malcolm X says the white man will use the black woman to emasculate the black man. What are your thoughts? You disagree with Malcolm? No, I do not. I don't disagree that they will use whatever tool they possibly can use. I agree. But just because they use the tool doesn't mean it's going to work against me. No weapon formed against... Huh? How it goes? I forgot how it goes. Maybe you can finish it. No weapon formed against... Huh? How did I wonder? Damn. I forgot how that line goes, BMU. No weapon formed. God damn it. How does it go? BMU, maybe you can help me out and put it in the chat. Maybe somebody can help me out and finish the whole sentence. No weapon formed against me. Could what? Ariel says with the 2 dots. Preach, Sharon. I'm going to do my best. Like I said, even if the white man tried to do it, I did not get the memo. Ain't nobody gonna stop my pride. Ain't no hold me down. Oh no, I got to keep on moving. It's not gonna work against me. And we got to start remembering those things. We got to start remembering the men that didn't allow themselves to get emasculated. That's the man you need to emulate after. Not keep getting beat up every day. Oh my God, the black woman is not allowed. Shut up. It's too mean. Oh, the white man's gonna use the black. Shut up. No weapon for what? How it goes? Shall what? How does it go? Stop playing with me. How does it go? Shout out to the Cash App.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Shout out to the Cash App, and it says, this don't mean that I like you. Oh man, you are nut. Oh Lord, he a nut for that. Shout out to you. God damn it. Appreciate you, bro. Always holding me down and holding me accountable. Appreciate you. Hey, listen, when me and this man first met, we had an argument, god damn it. We both stood on business. We had an argument the very first day I met him. That's because we actually really got love for our people like that. We passionate about what we talking about, how we feel about certain things. And we actually don't even mind that we challenge each other and we got hot and heated and all that. That shit don't really mean nothing to us because we just wanted to get our goddamn thought out. And we got it out. We got to an understanding. That's the truth of the matter. And before we get to the review, when BGS got up here, because he's the one that asked me to read this goddamn Neely Fuller goddamn book. He's the one that told me to read it. And I'm sorry. Spiritual strength outshines systematic challenges. I'm sorry. I get it. Fuller lens sees emasculation, but to me, Black spirituality runs deeper than the systematic challenges. I don't give a damn what you say. It does. I don't give a damn. We talking about gospel music to liberation theology. Faith has always been a cornerstone. I have faith in me because it's something bigger than me doing this shit. Ain't no system that's going to conquer my soul. I'm sorry. You won't take my soul. Go ahead and tell everybody. You won't take my soul. You ain't conquering my soul with your goddamn system. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I won't allow you to. I'm not going to keep allowing you to just say that because way back in the days a white man tried to use a black woman to emasculate black men. I was supposed to say, oh, okay, this is what happened. Absolutely not. You ain't going to conquer my soul. I'm sorry. I believe in me. No, Chuku, they are not. They are not. You are. You supposed to be that strong backbone. When they attempt to emasculate, you're supposed to stand up strong and say, hey, that's not how it goes. We can't keep allowing them to say, hey, because some woman playing Jesus, hey, they emasculate us. No, don't subscribe to it. Don't watch it. Call it out. That's bullshit. That's it. We're not going to allow them to say, hey, they attempt. No, they're not. They failed at. That's what you need to say. They failed at trying to emasculate me is what you need to be saying. I ain't never subscribed to that. They said, oh, black women supposed to emasculate black men. Hey, it failed on my side. I'll tell you that much. It didn't work on me. Absolutely, Kills. Now send me 99 cent, Kills. I've been waiting for your 99 cents for years now. So stop trying to say somebody else is doing something too. It's okay to get your manhood child. It's okay to get your masculinity child. Stand up strong. Where's your goddamn backbone? I don't let nobody conquer my soul. I don't give a damn how many people you try to send and say, hey, we're going to emasculate you. It don't work. Y'all see it. Y'all seen it. What they try to do to me? They try to put me in goddamn wigs. They try to put me in dresses. They talk about my sexual. They tried it. It don't work. Ain't no goddamn voodoo doll, headless chicken. None of that shit's gonna work on me. Can't conquer my soul. You crazy? You see him? Look at King. Look at King right there in the chat, right on cue. Sharon is zesty element. You think that's gonna make me feel a certain way? He would never come up and have a conversation with me. He's the one that's defeated, not me. I'm standing 10 toes down. What are you talking about? How dumb do you sound? I'm the zesty one, but you feel emasculated. How crazy do that sound? What up, champion? I'm zesty, but you emasculated. You make it make sense to me. It's crazy work. And I get it. A lot of you men don't understand. How is it possible? Because I have faith in me. I ain't gonna let somebody else like King whoever think that is worse. Because that's not possible. Truth is the truth, fact is a fact. Ain't no we both right. Ain't no two. No. It got the truth and it got a lie. That's it. Talk to him. Thomas, you cannot do it. Talk to him, Thomas. I don't know what's wrong with them. They really believe you can do it. You can't. But keep trying to tell them. I keep trying to tell them. You can't conquer you won't take my soul, bro. Don't go that way. My spiritual strength is going to outshine any systematic challenges that you're talking about. And this is the problem that a lot of men is not understanding, that education is armor. It's not embedded of weakness. It's not. Higher education isn't weakening masculinity. It doesn't. You need to educate yourself. The problem is y'all only want to assume that you know what? Thomas is very educated. It don't matter all that tough talk that he doing and all the things that he been through before. It didn't take away his goddamn education and wanting to educate himself to move forward in life. It didn't stop him from doing that. That's what y'all be missing. Yeah, maybe loud, wild, and ghetto. So what? He still educated himself. He could still talk himself into some things and out some things and make some goddamn money off his goddamn noggin. What's wrong with y'all? Education is not going to weaken you. Stop believing these dumbass men that are telling you that education don't have no value. Stop believing these dumbass men that are telling you that is a goddamn basket weaving degree. Stop believing these dumbass men that says no value in education. This is ridiculous. I don't know nothing about that story, Mr. Alignment. Y'all need to be looking at Thomas Lacey and ask up, bro, how you got from where you know where he pulled himself up out of? Stop playing with me. What are you talking about? Higher education isn't weakening masculinity. It's the cheat. You remember what Chris Rock said? If you want to hide something from someone, you put it in a book. Guess what? My cuz, Browser New York, he reads. You know what he teaches his son to do? Read. Black men, we need to be reading, graduating, redefining the stats that full of ons. We need to redefine that bullish that he talking about. Look, maybe Peso is another emasculated man. He don't even understand. I'm not gender banging today at all. I'm talking about how we need to get men on track. Somebody correct Peso, man. You don't know what you're talking about. Nobody's gender banging. You read the chat. Maybe somebody in the chat is gender banging. What I'm trying to tell, hey, listen here, young man, young black man. It is strong men out here that forgot the memo of being emasculated as a black man. It is men out here that got wives that are not emasculated in their relationship. The reason why they not emasculated in their relationship, because they believe in progression. They believe in communicating with their person, with their partner. Say, hey, I'm moving like this, babe. You like to move? This is why I see this move is going to take us in the next 5 years. What's your thoughts there? Do you see? What do you see with the plan that I have? Do you see anything that I'm missing anything? Help me make sure that all my I's are dotted, all my T's is goddamn crossed, babe. It's okay. You don't got to block nobody. It's all good. We don't got to emasculate them here with the block button. We don't got to emasculate them. They already feel emasculated enough. What up, HT? Okay, I got you, Miss Jalen. That's right. Protect your goddamn peace, girl. Absolutely. Protect your peace. I love that. Yo, Rondé, that shit is crazy. I don't know what you're talking about, Chuku. That's crazy. What up, Lee? So again, education, hey, is a powerful thing. I know I do get it and I understand, especially, you know, anything that women start to do, men attempt to run away from it. They feel like, oh my God. Yeah, look at that. Chuku is crazy. Afraid to hit the like button because you know why they're afraid to hit the like button and the share button? Because I'm not allowing black men to be no goddamn victim. Because I'm saying I'm uplifting young black men saying, hey, we can do this shit together. That's why I guarantee if I was talking shit and talking down on us as black people, through the roof. Super chats through the roof. Let me start talking down on black women. Super chats through the roof. Share through the roof. They like, Sharon, you cooking now. But let me start talking productive about us black men. You're absolutely right, my Reed. I had to. This is crazy. This is literally like happening in real time. It don't compute to them when they see a black man talking productive and positive about another black man. It's crazy. What up, LA? They ain't adjusted to somebody actually speaking good, so they don't even know how to act. They don't know how to say thank you. You know what, Sharon? I appreciate you for saying that I'm not I don't have to accept emasculation from nobody. Not from a system, not from a white man, not from a goddamn woman. They don't even know how to accept it. They don't know how to say, you know what, this is actually feeling good today. That somebody's speaking up and telling me that I'm not emasculated, that I could take over myself, that my soul don't have to be conquered. They are afraid to just say, you know what, I actually like that type of talk. It's crazy to me. It's insane. Who told you that you ain't somebody? Who told you that shit? Because I didn't get the memo. Who did it? Tell me. I want to know. Point him out. I'll whip his ass for you. I'm from a place where defiance is, we did it through art and culture. What? You know, Fuller, he critiques conformity. But black men have been using art, comedy, music, film to obliterate barriers. We see Chappelle himself proves you can laugh at the absurdity of systems while being unapologetically powerful. Stop playing with me. What are we talking about? You are powerful beyond measure. What's your problem? Who told you that you was not? Why you keep letting these old folks tell you something? That is not true. Why are you subscribing to BS? Why does something negative about yourself, you appeal to that part so much? I don't understand it. It's supposed to be stronger than that, motherfucker. I don't give a damn if I got a 7 deuce. I'm gonna play the hell out that 7 deuce. I might get a goddamn boat. If you don't know what that is, hey, I don't know what to tell you. I ain't scared to play no goddamn 7 deuce. I could beat pocket aces. I could beat pocket aces with a 7 deuce. The numbers ain't gonna, hey, I might get a goddamn boat. I might get 2 pair. Might get 3 pair. My 7 deuce is gonna beat your pocket aces. I don't care what you think. You ain't holding me down. Your words, whatever you think of me is not my reality. And I get it. Majority of you men that are afraid, it's something about me believing in myself that it hurts you. It feel like I'm punching your goddamn face. I get it. It feel like a right hook. I understand. Maybe you're not used to recognizing the men that ain't afraid. Because guess what? They tried to emasculate Dave Chappelle. He said, nah, it's not happening, bro. I get it. Your comic legend is a man that put on a dress. That's who you look to and say, hey, look what they do to our stars. I don't look at it that way. When they say, hey, Sharon, who's your hey, Muhammad Ali, he ain't back down. He stood on business. He didn't allow them to emasculate. Muhammad Ali. Who else? Dave Chappelle, sir. He didn't allow them to put a god. Nah. DMX, he allowed him to. Nah. DMX said, nah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be me. Do the shit that we're supposed to be doing it. We could go down a list. Sydney, we could keep going. Patrice O'Neal, go ahead, studio. You ain't gonna allow me to believe that I'm supposed to be emasculated. I'm not going to keep allowing you to ruin people like Devin D and make him believe that all is bullshit emasculation, make him afraid to go out there and date a woman. You ain't going, no, I'm not going to allow y'all to do that to poor Devin D. He don't know no better, but we gonna make sure he get right. I understand right now, Devin D, he can't get right. Goddamn. But we gonna make, as long as I'm breathing, he keep coming here, we gonna get him right. We ain't gonna allow him to just keep on listening to that BS and people keep saying like the black man ain't shit and the black woman is holding him down. Ain't no black woman holding him down. He ain't no horrible black person because he's a black male in society. Nah, that shit ain't happening. Goddamn. We ain't gonna let Devin D's soul get conquered. Absolutely not. Don't worry about it, David D. We're gonna get you a nice one. We're gonna make sure you straight and stay that way. I believe in you. I believe children are our future. You teach them well, let them lead the way. Yeah, David D somewhere around. It's my guy. He like to bother me, but that's my guy. So yes, you can laugh at the absurdity of the system. We get it. The system is there. Wow, you can still be unapologetically powerful. That is a thing that you can do. See, the thing is that they don't understand, love can outshine oppression, right? So Fuller, he underlines pain. But have y'all ever been to, family barbecues? Like, that's where I understood where love and community was. Like our barbecues, man, like it was always full of rebellion. It's like the loudest joy. We do our own thing. We have our own dance moves. We have our own music. We be moving. We be doing our own damn thing when we have our goddamn barbecues. We have our own everything, the way how we communicate, the words that we use, the dance moves that we do. Come on. Shit is mines. I ain't never let nobody emasculate me. Miss Jane with the $5. Here is for my 5-minute timeout for your friend. Let me play the song.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Thank you, Miss Jalen. Always holding me down. Appreciate you so much. Right. That's right, Davy Dix doing the bump. Ow, sexist. And we had our own thing at our bar because we used to talk that talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I don't understand this emasculated position that most of these men are out here crying and complaining about. I don't understand it. I don't get it. See, now I get with that, Chuku. Yes, we need to keep on pushing Black leadership. We need to stop crying and complaining and saying somebody did something to them. I don't care how much they did something to you. You still got to get your ass. I don't care. You got to get your ass. You better get on up now. I don't care. Somebody walked through your door, punched you in your face. You fell down on the floor. Cool. Get it. Tell me about it. I come, I open the door. You're like, what are you on the floor for? Somebody came and punched me on my face. Damn. All right. You all right? Yeah. When I come back tomorrow and I open up that damn door, you better not be on that damn floor anymore. You better get your black ass up. Get your black ass up. I don't care if you got punched in your face and you fell on the floor. Get your black ass up. I'm tired of hearing y'all. Oh, but this happened to me. Cool. What you gonna do about it? You have a plan to get past it? You better. Shout out to Dr. G. Boy, you better get your ass up. If I want to see your ass on the floor tomorrow. You got knocked down. We get it. You got punched in the face that hurt. We get it. He blacked your eye. We get it. Put a stake on that. You better get your ass up tomorrow and look through that one eye. You better get your black ass up and look through that one ass good eye that you got left. You better be like goddamn Samuel Jackson and goddamn Avengers. I don't even remember the damn name, but you better be like him. What's up, Doc? That's right. I agree. Hey, listen, we don't need to time nobody out for just saying hello. Nick Fury, thank you. We don't got to time nobody out for saying hello. And hey, listen, at the same time, don't disrespect nobody that has a goddamn wrench. But hey, listen, don't time nobody out just for having the opposite opinion. And make sure we're not timing nobody out for more than 5 minutes. So good. Give him a little slap on the wrist. So Chuku says, why do so many black women refuse to support black male leadership? Honest question. I do not believe what you're saying. I think the problem is that enough black men out there that's willing to go back and forth and have a conversation. They believe anytime a woman, especially a black one, says something about where they trying to go, they feel like they are being challenged instead of just going back and forth. It's like I said earlier, dotting the I's, crossing the T's, making sure she has your back. That's why she's questioning you. All the beautiful black ladies in this chat, the reason why when they first met me, they was like, I don't know. Is it Sharim or is it Sharon? They're going to do it every day. They don't know which one. They said they got to make sure they ask me, they question me. I don't look at it as they trying to emasculate me because I got the answer. The problem is a lot of black males that try to be leaders, they don't have the goddamn answers. And they need to sit their ass in a back somewhere and go find somebody to follow so they can have some goddamn answers. That's the problem, Chuku. Absolutely not, Robin. Let me give you some. Let's take a sniff, even though I took a shower. I sweat a little bit just now. Robin M, I disagree. White men are better followers. They the best followers in the world. Yeah, nope, I don't wear no deodorant. I don't wear no deodorant, especially for Robin M. Goddamn it, because I know she don't like it. She wanna. And I believe the future belongs to the bold, right? And I think Fuller's theories stop at emasculation, but I believe reality proves resilience. Right, and the future of black masculinity, I don't believe is really scared. You know what I'm saying? Like we wear our gold chains, building up tech startups, and we cannot be afraid of haters. Haters can try. They can. It's okay for them to try. It's all right, but don't let that be the thing that stop you. But they ain't gonna kill me. I don't care how many of the haters come here and try to say X. We don't care. That shit don't stop nothing. I got you, Dawn. Like, this is the problem that y'all not understanding. Like, it's still, no matter what we do, as strong as you gonna be, it's always gonna be somebody that's trying to knock you down. It's all good. We see it happen every day over here on this platform. They come on my panel, try to disrespect. They come in the chat, try to disrespect. But one thing they can't do is challenge my words and my intellect. Because once they start talking, they wind up saying the same exact thing as me. They actually believe in the words that I'm saying. But they've been beat down so much that they're afraid to allow that shit to come out. They're afraid to peel back the onions of their goddamn self. They're afraid to take the damn mask off and be who they are. Why? I don't know. I don't know who did it to them. Maybe their mama did it to them. Maybe their daddy. Maybe it was their grandpappy. Maybe it was their grandmommy. But see, me, I do not reference all the people that is losing. I represent and push out the winners. Let me see where we at with these goddamn likes. This is crazy to me. All right. We're doing much better. We're doing much better. Shout out to the cash app. It says, Sharem, recalibrate. Shout out to all right, let's get into this video. Or do y'all want me to open up the panel? We got to the 100 likes. Y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Y'all want me to go straight to the video and review the video that me, BGS, we always having a conversation, PH Diva, Bon Cherry, Brownsville, New York, or do y'all want to open up the panel so we can have a conversation? Which one y'all want to do? I'm going to give y'all a second. I'm going to let y'all get a second. Okay. All right. I see mostly video. All right, so let's get to it. Let's break down. All right, so we're gonna start the video off when where is it? God damn it. God damn it. I thought I already shared it. Okay. Oh, you closed it? Okay, hold on. I gotta get it back. Am I paused? Let me see what is going on. What you mean, Don? You're a terrible listener. I'm not sure why, but it did. So just thank you, beautiful. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so while I don't know what's going on with it. Oh, babe, can you bring me a water? Hey, beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Huh? Some water and a coffee? Or should I whisper it? Should I whisper it? Maybe not talk with so much bass in my voice. Hold on. They say I'm emasculated. Baby, can I please
put your voice facing you?
Hold on. So my computer is acting a little strange. I'm not sure what happens. What's happening? That's crazy. What's going on? I'm not sure. It ain't moving. It ain't reacting right now. God.
Can you restart
No, nothing. It's clicking. Oh, down here. It's clicking. So,
hold on.
Okay, I think there we go. Yeah, there we go. All right.
Yes.
All right, I'm back now. Okay, I'm back. Figured out what was going on. All right. Okay, we back. Yeah, I think so, studio. I got it was some, people be trying to do the, wrap it up. Exactly. That's what they did for sure. They knew it. They said, hold on. What the hell going on over her? All right, so let's get into the video. We're gonna start it. Where Brownsville was at. Let's see. You're gonna have to fight. It's not gonna be easy. You gotta move a certain way. That these things that this woman can't follow you is bullshit. You gotta have to have some proof behind who you are as a man.
No, you don't.
When you start having that record of this is what I am, this is who I can be as I'm moving forward. Whoever that woman that you choose to be with, she's gonna naturally be on the side. She's gonna naturally be on the side of you, not behind you, but on the side of you, walking locked arms with each other. That's
not true.
How it actually happens in real life when you change your philosophy. It's just not gonna be. Hey, look, I just want to say, like, look, see where we start at. I'm breaking down all the BS talking points, right? And while I'm breaking it down, and it's something that happens a lot, right? He kept saying not true. He kept wanting to interrupt. He kept having it because it is so far from what his philosophy is. It was literally feeling like I was jabbing him. Bah, 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 boop, boop. Right? That's what it feels like. What up, Venus? Good day, beautiful. Glad to see you here. Right? And it goes to show like how much when a man is talking in his proper position and he's saying, hey, us as men, we need to be moving in masculinity. It hurts certain egos as they hear the information. It feels like it's literally jabs to them. They feel like I'm physically assaulting. That's why they gotta resist it. Right away. No, it's not true. No, it's not true. Even though I have the results to prove that it is true. My cousin has the results to prove that it is true. We can keep going down the line of all these men that have the results to prove that it is true. You cannot allow somebody else attempting to emasculate you to actually let it work. This is what I be talking about. But let's keep on going. Let's see what he said. Let's see what his rebuttal is. Let's go. Easy.
Not true. Not true. Women are taught. Other cultures, other cultures, and you can look at any other culture. You can look at and go outside the United States to African culture. Women are taught this. Men don't have to prove anything. They're taught this. Women.
And look, see how only way it can work. His name is BGS. He is a Venus. He is a huge person in the Black manosphere. He is actually one of the creators. He is one of the 3 people that was in the room. It was him, Angry Man, and Obsidian. They the ones who named it the Black Manosphere. That's who this guy BGS is. He is somebody that have panels all the time. He has a very successful YouTube channel and he has a big, strong community. And so me and him, we disagree because I believe that he is continuing to emasculate Black men. And I think he's double-minded. On one end, he is saying that he is helping these men get better jobs and he educating them on the new tech world. But also, he on the other side, he's saying black men cannot do anything without Black women doing it for them. So when I hear him talk, I hear a double-mindedness. I need the old men to. It seems like we need them to move out the way because they are definitely living on both sides of the coin of being emasculated and also trying to liberate at the same time. Right, correct, Chuku. He's like half right. It's crazy, in my opinion. That's why we got to break it down. I think it's a point that we're breaking it down now because it's on the cusp of what Anthony Mackie and his BS that he was trying to push out there and promote about this attack on masculinity. So it's been going around for a long time that men that in the BGS age group, because he's in the 60s, I believe, maybe even 70s, they are the ones that pushed it out to the younger men, but I'm not allowing it at all. So go ahead, BGS, keep on going.
Women follow naturally. Women follow because they're taught to follow. Our women are not.
Okay, welcome into the show, Brownsville. I didn't play your intro because it's a very serious conversation. I wanted to stick very serious. I didn't want to.
Yeah, it's no problem. Peace and love.
Right, and so we got the cousin here, and so I also think that is important that he believes that women need to be taught to listen to men instead of listen to her man, and this is the problem. You know what I'm saying? This is the problem that a lot of men, they try to subscribe to that, right? Is that like she needs to listen to her man, not men in general. It is perfectly fine for a woman to be able to have discernment about who to follow and who not to follow. Just because you're a man doesn't mean that you are more powerful mentally than her. You got to have some results, facts, stats, something that you are moving towards something, not just talking. It's the problem that we have with a lot of men. They just talking. All right, go ahead. Let's see what Cuz is going to come up with. Go ahead.
Peace and love to all the kings and queens.
Peace and love to you, Cuz.
And brother BGS. So I've been listening to you, my brother, today on this show.
Mm-hmm.
And in my opinion,
Mm-hmm.
you're speaking from a perspective of an emasculated man.
Damn.
What makes you think that?
Why I say that, the reason why I say that is because.
And I think this is another issue that we're having, right? Like, so he said he's speaking to him and he keeps trying to jump in. This is all tactics. But because, he don't really let that really bother him like that for real. He be cooking up. Make sure y'all we hitting that share button. Last month we only had about 50 shares throughout the whole month. That's insane. We have to do better. When we are building our own alternative media, we have to do better. We cannot just it's free. Hit the share button. It's okay. Makes no sense. Got over $150 in the building. Oh, nice, beautiful. Okay. Hey. Hit the share button, hit the like button. Let's keep going. I appreciate every last one of you. Let's go. Cuz hey, BGS, let them talk. God damn it. We don't need no interruptions.
Cuz you have articulated that the reason that Black men are no longer the leaders in the Black community is because Black women have teamed up with white women and deprived the Black man from his role as a leader and since made him less effective, right? And when I'm listening to you say these things, right, to me, what you're doing is you're shifting accountability and responsibility onto the woman, which should not be applied there, right? Because you're ignoring certain historical facts that has happened within our community. Number one.
Shit. Thank you, Robert Platinum. Like, we know that the person is going to explain what they're about to say. There's no need for you to say, like what? We got to stop with that BS tactic. It's a horrible tactic. Stop it. We see you. Go ahead, cuz. If y'all want me to rewind it back a little further, y'all let me.
In the 70s, right? What happened with the Black men was once they eradicated our leaders from our community, right? Black men decided to turn away from righteousness and turn towards degeneracy.
How old are you?
So you had the heroin epidemic.
How old are you?
You had let me finish, sir. Let me finish, and then I'll answer whatever questions.
I'm 65. How old are you?
Saying again, so this is another tactic that they're trying to just throw in random questions for you to answer. I'm 65. How old are you? I'm just want to know. Well, you could ask me all those things after I finish what I'm saying. We got time. You wasn't in a rush at this moment. You wasn't in a rush to go. Nobody screamed and yelled at you. Let's just have a conversation. Let me get my full thought out, and then we can have the quick back and forths. Damn, Nina said that was catty. Yeah.
I'll answer whatever question you
Okay.
have
Okay.
if you will allow me to finish, right?
All right.
Because I'm gonna show you respect, and I'm gonna show you that I have self.
You call me emasculated. You call me emasculated. That's not.
No,
showing
I
respect.
did not call
Yes, you
you emasculated, my brother. I said the opinion that you shared today was
That's not respectful.
Was
That's not
an
respectful.
opinion
That was not respectful.
illustrated
That was not
by
respectful.
a perspective
that was
of
not
a
respectful.
emasculated
That
man.
was
That's
not-
what I said.
And for some reason, right. And for some reason, they think if they like we didn't hear you when you said it the first time. You don't have to keep repeating yourself over and over and over again. That was disrespectful. He heard you. That was disrespectful. He heard you. We heard you. It ain't your time. Let us build the conversation so we can have our thoughts in conversation. It doesn't matter if you dislike what I'm saying about you, even if it's okay. Let's have the conversation. So DK to ATL, and he said, yes, it was disrespectful. That's fine. No doubt. What up, WD? I'm glad that you're back. You did your time. Allow the person to speak. And we understand that this tactic is because you're not liking what is being said. It's crazy.
Respectful.
So I didn't call you
No, that was not
emasculated.
respectful,
I
sir.
said your perspective was a
That's
perspective
not respectful.
of an emasculated man. So I don't know you to call you emasculated, my brother, but your talking points are very emasculated, right? And that's what I'm speaking towards. So what I'm saying is, if we go back into the history and we're trying to discern why the black man is not on his rightful place, is because the black man decided to turn away from righteousness and turn towards degeneracy, right? Drugs. You got the crack epidemic in the 80s, right? Black men decided to start leaving the houses of worship, right? While the black woman stayed, right? And what the black men started to do was creating other families outside of his own family, right? The man started stepping outside of the home, right? Which created this schism, right? And then now the black man decided to make this mess upon the family. The black woman had no recourse but to get out there and provide more income and assets for the family to survive, right? You see, the black men blame the black woman for accepting welfare, right? But the problem is the black woman would have never had to accept welfare if the black man was on his rightful agenda, providing income. And
that's an argument that they really cannot, like you can't argue that. You just can't. How can you argue that? You need to do your thing. Stop trying to blame somebody. This is what I was talking about earlier, right? Is that you cannot blame somebody else for trying to do something to you, right? Somebody else is trying and attempting to emasculate you, but that don't mean you have to let them. Or you just say, hey, I lost and I don't want to fight no more. I don't want to do this anymore. Then, okay, we can understand. Then say that. But don't blame somebody else for some shit that you couldn't provide.
Wealth, right? But that wasn't the case. That wasn't happening, right? So now, even when you see it today, you go into the houses of worship, whether it's the Nation of Islam, whether it's the Christian churches, whether it's the Hebrew Israelite establishments, you're going to see more Black women than you see Black men. You go into the institutions of higher learning where Black men and Black women have an opportunity to increase their education level. You talk about how it's important for Black men and Black women to be well read, right? Well, that's what they teach you to do when you're going to get a further education. And what do you see on the enrollments? More Black women than Black men. You go into the Barnes and Nobles where men and women are seeking knowledge and trying to be well read, buying the books, reading the books, absorbing the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. What do you see? More Black women than Black men, right? So unless you're going to acknowledge that the Black man had become wayward, the Black men had become distracted, the Black men had become irresponsible, the Black man has become less disciplined, right? Which gave the Black woman no choice, no recourse, but to pull the mantle and pull it forward so that the Black community did not go to a demise. And they did a great job keeping us in a place where we are today. Then you can't come on and now and say, well, no, the Black woman needs to step aside and now the Black man got to get his role because the Black woman. No, what you should be advocating for, sir, is for the Black man to acknowledge his shortcomings, see the error in his ways. 2 Chronicles 7:14, God even says, if my people who are called by my name would seek my face and humble themselves, pray, turn from their wicked ways, then I will hear from heaven. Then I will forgive their sin. Then I will heal their land. This is what you should be saying for the Black man to do. Recalibrate your value system. Remove lust and degeneracy from the top of your value system and replace it with God. Add some honor, integrity, self-discipline, self-respect, self-reflection, emotional intelligence, stoicism, right? Then you can put yourself forward to be a good leader, and that's when you can provide a vision and plan for the Black woman to follow you, right? But if the Black woman has recalibrated her value system, if the Black woman has got her education, if the Black woman has found her own lanes of success, then why would you expect her to downgrade herself for a degenerate? That doesn't make sense. It's unfair. And we got to do better in terms of what we're advocating for online, because we sound weak, we sound pitiful, and we sound like we just don't know what we're talking about.
Damn.
But peace and love, my brother.
Okay, let's see what BGS got to say about He's that. Good. Go ahead, BGS. Anything you want to say, respond?
I look forward to your research. I hear your opinion. I look forward to your research. Okay? Show me. I got an email. I got a channel. Show me your books. Show me your research. Mine's still, I did 10 years of research. Show me yours. Good.
And look, he had no rebuttal. None. He said, show me your research, even though he didn't provide any of his research. And I just broke down his Neely Fuller research. The man is having a conversation with you. And this is the issue that we are having. And this is where we got to say, hey, a lot of these old heads, they need to bow out respectfully. And Bud, that is not true. This is the problem. Way too many times we keep giving people, an excuse to not be able to articulate themselves. It's wild. Him saying that it's not him saying his research. What is that? We got to stop we just got to start taking the information that's in front of us and say, oh, I like him more than I like him, so therefore I'm just gonna side with him no matter what. Hey, that's crazy. That's funny, Decatur. That is funny. But let's see. You gonna say anything?
Everything you said, I've heard before.
Wow.
Some of your research.
That's crazy.
Put it on the wood. Because I'm 65. I grew up during the 70s. I know exactly what happened. Okay. And we had to dig up and find out exactly how come civil rights didn't go the way it's supposed to go. We dug it up. Find out what happened. Same thing happened with DEI right now. Okay.
Wow.
Supposed to be for inclusion, supposed to uplift underserved people. It doesn't. Why doesn't it? I read the book. I do the research. I dig through this stuff. I got 10 PhDs that I work with that do this stuff in real time. Okay. Now, if you have that, you got the research. I'm in the pro-black sector because I got researchers on that side. Okay. If you got the research, you got the books, dig them up and show it to me.
And then you will advise black men to become leaders after the research?
Yeah, if you show me the research, if you can show me the research and you can dig it up, if you can do the level of research that I've done and show me, yeah, I'll change my stance.
So for some strange reason, don't tease somebody about their dyslexia. The problem is this. Hey, we have plenty of men. This is why earlier in the stream, I wanted us to start naming some black men that did not get the memo of emasculation. That is who you need to be researching. We've named at least 10 different names today. Early in the AM, early in the stream. Ten different black men that did not get the memo about emasculation. You need to study those men because clearly you don't know that it is black men that did not allow emasculation. They did not fall victim. I like that, Zero. So they have the proof, but for some reason they just don't want to acknowledge it because it's easier to be a victim. Clearly. What up, Black Sanford? Earlier today, we gave at least 10 different black men that did not get the memo of emasculation from the white man. They didn't get the memo of emasculation from their wives. They didn't get the email emasculation from the black woman. They did not get the memo that we supposed to be emasculated as men. Afro, what we're talking about is that, hey, go ahead. I know Afro Nerd right off the top. Afro Nerd, I need you to name me a black man that did not get the memo of emasculation. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. I know he could probably name 5 off the rip. I know for a fact Afro Nerd can name me 5 black men that did not get the memo of being emasculated by his women. Look, already. Afro Nerd. This is what we're saying, and this is the research that I'm sorry, BGS. Look, Afro Nerd cooking already. 2, quick, 3, another one. What up, ADS? 4, look. This is off the top of his head. Afro Nerd didn't have to look up these people. This is right off the top of his dome. Hey, Afro Nerd, let me get some people, some black men that didn't get the memo about being emasculated by their people. Look, right off the top. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Freeze on loose. I didn't get the goddamn memo. Look, Afroner's still going. Milk Mommy going. So, BGS, there go your research. Afroner gave you a few names, damn near 10. He gave you 10 names. That's the research, BGS. So are you going to change your remedial rhetoric now that Afroner provided you with research of black men that's not emasculated? And they didn't allow no white man to emasculate them. They didn't allow no white woman to emasculate them. They didn't allow no black woman to emasculate them. They didn't allow their wife to emasculate them. We talking about what we can see, Rondé. Rondé, we talking about what we can see. He said do the research, so hey, all the information that we got, that is considered research. So the information that we got is what we got. You feel what I'm saying, Rondé? So therefore, BGS, we need you to change your remedial rhetoric. Because Afroner just gave you damn near 10 names off the top of his head without doing, and he didn't even have to look it up. That's right there, because he don't move as an emasculated human being. It is what it is. And we got to stop telling our black men that they're emasculated and that they can't do nothing because they women won't allow them to. What the hell? Rondé, I already just broke down the whole Neely Fuller thing. I don't know. You could get ahead of Rwanda. You was actually here, Rondé. I broke it down how that research is not accurate. I just broke it down. I broke down his research. What up, Diva? So, Rondé, I just broke down the whole Neely Fuller to how that shit does not affect me at all. And then those men that we named, but then again, maybe you haven't done no research on those people before. So therefore you say naming those names is not research. But BGS saying Neely Fuller is naming a name, and that's not research. You see how that works on both sides, sir? But let's keep on going. It's okay. Take your power back.
So you can't just tell men and teach men.
No. You asked me what I would need from you to change my stance, right?
Fair.
I just told you.
That's
and
fair.
then I asked you another question.
No. You asked me. I answered the question.
You're not the only old person on this panel. Now I've heard some things that you said that don't make sense, but I'm not going to argue them.
Okay. Well, if you can show me.
Okay, now I need to show you something.
If you can show me the research and show me where I'm wrong, please do.
Okay, well, you've been proven wrong many times. You know,
Where?
Okay, but anyway.
And see, and that's the issue right there. It's the issue. And this is what Zero Tolerance was talking about. It's the ego. As soon as you start breaking a pride, they feel like you punching them in the face. As soon as Bomb Cherry started talking, he just had to interrupt. He feels a certain way that a woman's even talking. He's felt insulted that a woman's even talking to him. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like we see it in real time and we act like we don't see it. So yeah, name not dot. This is not an echo chamber at all, but you cannot be disrespectful and harm the chat and just try to spew out hate neither, right? So let's make sure we understand that as well. Disagree. You cannot try to say your disagreement is not being hateful, all right? So if you disagree, then you disagree with your words and don't attack somebody. We are not going to act stupid like we don't understand the difference between disagreement and disrespect. As the beautiful Venus had pointed out plenty of times, y'all keep attempting to make it seem as if disagreement equals disrespect. So two different things. What up, Tyranny? Okay, if your comment was deleted, just mind your words. You are not blocked. I could see you. You're typing in the chat. You good. Disagree? All good. We don't mind anybody disagreeing. And anybody with a wrench, disagreements are welcome. Again, no echo chamber here. I got plenty of people in my chat right now that dislike me and disagree with me all day, every day. Marcus Antonio Castillo, he will let you know. He argues, he disagrees with me every day. He gets timed out once in a while, and he still show love and support. So don't take it. It's okay. You get timed out, it ain't a slap in the face. Brownie, it is okay. We got tough skin over here. We got tough skin on. Hey, Marcus, let them know. Marcus, I know you gotta have tough skin over here. We ain't for the weak. You gotta survive over here. You gotta survive over here. Like it ain't no just I get to say nah. You going, hey, it's all good. What did my man Pop say? You gotta have that thick steel skin. Absolutely, it's all good. Because we are gonna attack words, not people. So hey, you need some thick skin. Don't feel no certain way. It's all good. You all right. You be fine. Trust me. You'll be okay. You can make it through. You'll be all right. You can survive. Everybody can't survive the SBG, but I believe in you, sir.
Well, we're gonna keep the conversation going because
Okay,
you know exactly who I am. And you know I know who you are too.
Because I have people all over the world. Okay? All over the world.
You always got some people
all over the world. Okay, that say that I'm accurate. Okay. Not
okay,
just here.
Okay. Give me two names.
Hold on, KT the Ghost. All right, so he answered. I miss my girl PhD Diva's laugh. I miss my baby girl laugh. I got rewinded to hear my baby laugh again. Look.
Okay, here. Okay. Give me two names. Okay, give me two names.
To go. All right, so he answered whether it's
in fact, something I said 5 years ago. Steve Bannon just said in an interview to what's his name, to the New York Times about Humans 2.0. I said that 5 years ago to Nicole Ali, to Ali, who's a genetic scientist, a genetic engineer. Okay,
right. So find the clip and bring it and show it.
Absolutely, bring it to us, and so we would love to break that. Clip.
Is it really worth my time?
I believe so. I believe we have.
Tell me why it's worth my time.
I believe we're having a productive conversation. We are opposed. We believe that moving with men and making men recalibrate their value system is important, and you seem like you
believe it. What I want to know is show me the research and show me the message, okay? Because I've heard this.
Right. And
so like it's weird, right? Like we literally two men on the panel is living proof of what we're saying. But that's still not an odd. It's okay, y'all. There's not time. We don't want them to cry. We don't let them, hey, but you need some thicker skin. Stop crying and talk properly. Don't disrespect nobody, and you won't get timed out. Nobody time each other out for disagreeing, because that's going to be the new excuse. It's okay, y'all. At the same time, all the people that is crying, make sure we don't see that you are disrespecting people. Be a man, have some thick skin, and take some correction. It's okay. It's okay for you to be corrected. If you're saying something foul and wrong, hey, you might get chin checked. It is what it is. Have some thicker skin. You'll be okay. It's words. It's just type in. We'll be okay.
And all you have to do is simply walk outside of your home and go to the Barnes and Noble, go to the library and see who is there getting the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Go to the houses of worship and take roll. I've been to the houses of worship. I've been to the houses of worship. Go to the institutions of higher learning. I have the institutions of higher learning. I have 10 PhDs, sir. I have 10 PhDs. My main guy. So what I'm saying is, you're asking us to show you research. Now you don't telling you that in 2025 we're not in the 1970s. You can go outside of your home and do your own research and see that it's not the black woman. Show me your research.
I just have a question.
Your research. It's men like.
So, as we can see, Venus, we can see, right? Like all we gotta do is rewind the tape, and we can see who is not trying to have the conversation and who is. It's just deal with the information. It's okay. We see who's not actually bringing any research. All he did was name names, even though they said that Afro nerd naming names off the top of his head of black men that do not live by, that did not get the memo of being emasculated. He did that off the top of his head. They said that's not research, that's just naming names. But guess what this man did? He named names. It's interesting, ain't it? And we just got to get out the idea of just because we like or dislike somebody, that means I got to attack. Like even the people that feel like they are getting timed out, they were just doing that to say that to just be heard. We get it. But speak your mind, speak some facts, and then therefore you won't get, like, we know what you've been doing. You know you can send some love. You can hit the share button. You can hit the 99-cent super chat button. You could be a productive member of the SBG. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you are on agreement or disagreement. You could still be part of the SBG Nation. It's all good. We love you. We love the disagreements. It makes for a better conversation. It makes us our mind sharper. But the places, I'm pretty sure if I was to go to certain channels, we'll see that it is an echo chamber. We know it's an echo chamber. But yet, y'all will come to a place where it's not an echo chamber and say, what is this, an echo chamber? Stop. There's so many men in here that disagree with me on a day-to-day basis. It's not even funny. So stop trying to gaslight us because this shit don't work anymore. We are hip to the gaslighting. Just like as BGS is attempting to do. It's so crazy. Be a man.
Like
show me your research.
Because you are lying to these black men, keeping them in this emasculated state and telling them to continue to blame the black woman.
You don't have any.
You are the problem.
Okay,
all
right. That's the problem. Okay, hold on, BGS. Hold on, everybody. I understand we getting heated. So, BGS, you saying you yourself hold 10 PhDs?
I didn't say no. I said I have 10 PhDs that are in my panel, right?
You mean okay? And that work with you? 10
to work with me,
people.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Now you only got one.
Yes. One at a
time. And so we had to clear that up real quick and fast because he said he had 10 PhDs, and so we had to make sure we clear that up. So that was kind of crazy. Okay, name that dot. I have no problem having a conversation with him. Like we didn't have a problem with having a conversation over here. Next time he have an open panel and I'm available to sit down and have a discussion with him, I have no problem with hitting the panel at all. At the time, the reason why I donated and I couldn't hit the panel because I was out and about. I just it wasn't good for my timing. That was all. It wasn't because I was afraid to anything like that. Just the timing. But a lot of times as content creators, our timings are off and it's not easy to get with the timing. And I never said BGS channel was an echo chamber. I didn't say that. I said there's plenty of channels that are echo chambers that nobody go over there and complain about it being an echo chamber. I never said his channel was. So again, just because I'm saying something doesn't mean I'm necessarily talking about that person. If it's not, if it don't fly, let it fly. All right, name not dot. All right, so shout out to name not dot. I appreciate you for being here, but as of right now, I didn't see you disagree with anything that we are saying yet. Name that dot, and it's okay. It's okay for you to say, you know what, Sharon, the information that you are pushing out there today, I don't disagree with it. You don't got to defend them just because that's your people's. If he's saying some weak stuff today, he said some weak stuff today. Maybe tomorrow or later on today, he's going to say some powerful, productive things. But on this right here, the thing that we're reviewing, you cannot tell me something so far that BGS said that was powerful and productive for Black men at this moment. And if you can, I will open up the link up. I just want honesty with the information. Who is trying to uplift a Black man saying, hey, you have the power to be great? And who is saying that clearly you don't have any power because the Black women have the power over you? Who is saying what? Because clearly BGS is saying that Black men do not have the power of their own. They have no control of their own. Because the Black woman is in cahoots with the white woman to keep Black men down, is what he was saying. Do you subscribe to that? You think that Black women and Black men are holding you down from something? Are you more in the stance of what me and Brownsville saying that, hey, nobody is holding you down. You're going to have to maybe fight and claw and get up out of there. But hey, you got to do your thing. Just be honest. It's okay. I just wanted to clear that. I just wanted to clear that part up. Okay, so all right. So you're saying you got 10 people that's a part of your group that have crazy. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I just wanted to clear that part up. All right. So the problem with the research on part. So you saying the research that you have is saying that women are the one that need to lead the Black community?
No, but what I'm saying is, what did I say? They need to either lead, follow, get out of the way. Okay, right now, especially.
Okay, so now I would like to know all of the people that's here that are saying that BGS is cooking and all those things, right? That feels them in a certain way. I want to know: do you believe that Black women need to lead, follow, or get out the way? That's their options, and I want to know who is stopping you. Is it the only way it can happen if a Black woman do something? So the only way for Black men to flourish in the world if Black women do something first. Do you agree with that? That's what I want to know.
Especially since the last election, right? Black women actually want to lead.
Right. Okay. So I have a question. So if it's okay, so Black women need to lead, follow, or get out of the way.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So we and you say like that's part of the source of Black men's disempowerment. Please mute Big J. We hear him breathing over everybody.
Big J. You're not gonna be disrespecting.
All right, Big J.
Relax,
okay.
All right, Big J. You can have it.
Hey, look, he was trying to get up out of here. Hey, Big J was. Hey, Big Jess was trying to get out of here. No, Big Jess, you cannot leave yet. And Big J, this is what we're talking about. You got to calm down and get to your points. Don't start screaming. And this is what Browns was talking about. You was just about to say, I'm not going to allow you to disrespect a Black woman like that. That's what you was about to say. And that's why Brownsville got at you and said, hey, You always interrupting, just like you just did. I'm talking about disrespect. Why you didn't interrupt when Venus was about to get attacked? You interrupt everything else, but you didn't interrupt that. That's what Brownsville was talking about. That you would interrupt every single thing, but you did not interrupt that. You didn't. This I would not allow you to. Why you didn't do that? I should have had to mute you when that white woman came up there and tried to jump on Venus. I should have had to mute you because you didn't allow it to happen. But that did not happen, and that's what Brownsville was talking about. But let's keep it moving. I got you, Venus.
Big J, I'm gonna leave, okay?
No, sir.
No, Big J, I'm gonna leave.
Hold on.
We don't get along.
Hold on.
We don't get along.
Oh, okay. Understood. Yeah.
Okay, well, we dropped it.
If you're gonna start up, I'm gonna leave, okay? Because we're not even supposed to be speaking because he's supposed to have banned me from his channel a month ago. Okay.
Well, we don't like him either, so.
All right. So Big J, if you want to just interrupt Big J, we trying to, even though it's a very difficult conversation.
I don't know why it's so
difficult. Leave him down.
Right. So even though, because I want to give BGS credit that it's not an easy conversation and he's working his way through it. So appreciate that, BGS. How'd you see? Go ahead, Diva. Hey, listen, don't leave yet.
Okay, so
go ahead, Diva.
We can look around. How do you explain the fact that we can look around the world, and so even on the continent, right, where the women follow, the men are still disempowered. So everywhere you are disempowered, regardless of what your women are doing. So how would you explain that?
Okay, you understand the white supremacy, right, and how the world works, right?
Right, and so what I'm pointing out is your women are the problem.
No,
you got to fight that white man to figure out how to win. That's your problem.
That's what he said.
Okay, so
we can't fight him
we have to figure out how to fight the white man, the one that's stomped over the world for the last 20 years.
Right.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Because it's all for naught if you can't defeat him. We still end up in the same cycle because he can turn you every which way but lose.
Well, then there's no system working on this, is there?
Well, if you say so, right. But thank you, sir. Thank you.
What you say?
Well, if you every which way but lose.
Well, then there's no system working on this, is there?
Well, turn you every which way but lose.
Well, then there's no system working on this, is there?
Well, turn you every which way but lose.
Well, then there's no system working on this, is there?
That's your leader? Is this your leader? Is this what we're gonna say? This is the leader. Go ahead. Go ahead. The Kayla ATL. Go ahead and defend this. Is this your leader? This is wild. No wonder why they have so much smoke for me and my cuz. Because we didn't allow no emasculation. They don't understand, like, how let me get my bit. How do you come from such a place where you was delivered a 7 deuce hand, Brownsville, New York, in a height of the crack epidemic, and you was able to rise up out of that shit and able to communicate, speak, define all of the so-called emasculation of my neighborhood, the emasculation of all those black women that's supposed to be holding us down, all those white men that have been beating us with how you just said. You don't understand. There's a lot of men. Hey, we let you know you can rise up and you can get shit shaken. You don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be defeated. How do you do it? Just ask. Let me make sure I say it correctly so Afro Nerd won't whoop my ass. Ask. Not ask. Make sure I enunciate. I get it. Y'all don't understand how somebody that got the jazziest hands on YouTube. I get it. Y'all don't understand how the man with the jazziest hands on YouTube don't allow white man, black woman, white woman to emasculate me. Or black men for that matter as well. It's wild when you really hear I get it. Y'all don't want to hear y'all so-called leaders sound defeated, but that's what he did. We didn't make him say it. He said it himself. We trying to tell him like, hey, it don't have to be that way. He said, no, black man, you don't need no fight. It ain't no use to fight the white man because we can't win that fight. That's who you think is your leader? What up, Smitty? Hey, you better be careful, all right? See, this is what I'm talking about now. Then when that person gets when that person message get deleted and they get blocked for 5 minutes, they'll say, well, I'm getting blocked. You know what you're doing. Don't try to attack somebody and then act like you don't know what you're doing. Come on. This is crazy.
Well, if you say so, right. But thank you, sir. Thank you.
So, all right. So, BGS, the only problem I really have is that, so when the black women decide they're going to get out the way. So let's just say they do decide, we can get them to decide to move out the way.
Right.
Okay. So let's just say, let's just have a hypothetical if you don't mind.
Okay. Make it make sense. Okay.
Let's just say we can get because it's starting to move in that way where black women are saying that, hey, we're going to get out the way of black men's plight.
Well,
right?
go ahead and answer the question. Let him ask his question, okay, before y'all jump in. Please let him ask his question, please. Okay.
He just said if they got to fight the white man, it ain't no point.
Let him finish his question.
But I just.
So, Diva just wanted to hone in on a point that we're not going to allow you to just skate over that part. That you keep saying, hey, I ain't going to fight. That's the issue that we are having right now. Shout out to the cast. It says, is every male a man? Recalibrate! Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Know how they have the Ricky? Maybe that's what we need to have. Recalibrate! Defeated. That's crazy, Afro Nerd. And Afro Nerd, I know you're not agreeing. I know Afro Nerd cannot be in agreeing with BGS. I know Afro Nerd was here when BGS was literally cutting Brownsville off in the middle of the conversation. I know Afro Nerd found that to be rude. He better say right now. Afro Nerd better say, hey, BGS was being rude and disrespectful when he kept attempting to cut off Brownsville while he was talking and proving his point. You better say it right now. You better. Next level, what to do? You better say it right now. Because look, PhD was quiet this whole stream. She barely said 20 words. Right? PhD barely said 20 words. And the first thing you was able to pick out was that, oh, she was disrespectful, when BGS the whole time was cutting Brownsville off the whole time. He was trying to cut off Bomb Check when she just tried to ask him a question. And this shit has to stop. It's either I let BGS go ahead and be disrespectful and cut off and feel his way into the conversation, And then if I do that with him and I allowed him to do it with him in Brownsville, he was cutting my cousin off. He was cutting one of my biggest supporters off. He was cutting Brownsville, New York off, and attempted to not let him finish. I didn't say anything or check BGS. I let them have the conversation. So therefore, if that's true, you cannot now say, oh, you need to check PhD before being disrespectful cutting somebody off. No. See, this is where y'all forget to see that how unbiased I am, and I actually allow people to have a conversation however they like to have it. Look, it just happened in real time. I'm so glad Afro Nerd said that, because look, we was able to see in real time that BGS was cutting people off. He was cutting Brownsville off on purpose, over talking, and not one person in the chat said that was being disrespectful. In the middle of a conversation that him and her was having, she said, I want to iterate what you said. All of a sudden, she's being disrespectful. But the thing is that they didn't say, hey, both parties was doing it, or you know what, Sharon's being balanced and letting them work it out. No, it's, oh, Sharon, you didn't check that woman. Gay Bay is a damn lie. You know damn well Gay Bay is a damn lie with that one. Can't believe Gay Bay would say something like that. Gay Bay, I cannot believe you right now. I interject when people say nonsense, Gabe, or people not able to follow a conversation. A lot of times, they think that they could just have free reign to talk about anything. No, we're talking about a certain thing. You cannot just say anything. And over here, guess what? Women and the men have full reigns to have the conversation the way how they want to. I'm not going to, just because it's a woman, to over hyper focus on her speech towards a man. See, and the reason why I'm starting to understand it a little bit better now is that I don't feel emasculated when a woman is talking. I'm starting to realize that. I realize that I've never allowed anybody to emasculate me, man or woman, race, color, or creed. It don't matter, or gender. I never allowed myself to be emasculated. So therefore, when a woman is talking, I don't feel no way. Now I get, you know, how the lethal shooter say it? I understand it now. I don't feel emasculated because of a woman's voice. I love a woman's voice. Ooh, talk to me nice. Talk to me in my ear. I don't even give a damn. Screaming my goddamn man. That shit sounds sexy too. I'm from New York, so you know. All that shit is feminine to me. When she's screaming at me, when she's talking nice to me, when she's talking sexy to me, all that shit sounds sexy to me when a woman's talking to me. I don't think a woman raising her voice makes me feel masculine, that she's being masculine towards me. Absolutely not. Shit. I'm starting to understand. I never felt emasculated before. I don't compute it. So when a woman is talking, I don't feel like, because she's trying to communicate with me, I don't give a damn if a woman's screaming, yelling, talking soft, talking to, all that shit sounds sexy. I love me a woman. I love the way how they smell. I love the way how they walk, talk. I love the way how the things move a certain way. I love the way how they dance. I love the way how they bat their goddamn eyelash. Even when they wearing deodorant or not, just like Venus. Love all that shit. I love the way how they blush. So for me, when a woman is talking, I don't feel no way at all. So I don't need to hyper focus on a woman interrupting. Absolutely zero. The one and only Burma's out living for 13 months. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. You're too much, Sharon. But this, that man shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh. Absolutely, Flora. We can interpret. Because we are going to make sure we get everybody hooked on phonics, because hooked on phonics worked for me. Ain't that how the song used to go? Hey, Flora, isn't that how the song go? I got hooked on phonics because hooked on phonics worked for me. I forgot how the song goes. Something like that nature. It's crazy. Thank you. I appreciate you, Misbehave. Let's get back into the conversation. Do y'all want me to drop the? Y'all let me know. Do y'all would like for me to drop the link now so we can have an open discussion? What y'all want to do? Absolutely, Fro. I'm dropping hooked on. Everybody get hooked up. You get a hooked on phonics. You get a hooked on phonics. You get all the young black boys are going to get hooked on phonics because we are going to get them unhooked off of emasculation. That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to build. We're going to build it up. Build it up. Like we on 5 heartbeats, God damn it. We ain't gonna allow these young black boys to feel emasculated anymore. We don't want to hear that weak-ish no more. Let's keep it going. Y'all let me know. Y'all ready for me to drop the link?
I want us to understand that that's what he said.
Okay. Is this what we're gonna do, y'all?
I'm
trying to get the essence of what his question. He's going to ask me a question. Trying to get the answers of his question. Okay, can you please let him get it out?
So after they move and get out the way, what would be the message to the men and how we're going to move forward to take control of the community?
Okay. Once we know that the women are going to get out of the way, or either follow or get out of the way, right? Okay. Now I can come to the men and say, hey,
God damn, Afro Nerd just joined the panel. Shout out to Afro Nerd. God damn it, how you get there? I was just talking shit about you, Afro. I was just talking shit about you. What up, Afro? Good day, sir. How you doing today? Just wait your turn. Let BGS finish, and then you jump right in, Afro. Don't worry about it.
You know what? They out. Okay, they're not going to be in your way. They're not going to be roadblocks to you. Not going to be impediments to you. Right? They're going to sit back and see what you do. Then I can go to the men and say, hey, you know what? It's on us now. Okay. And we, so all the things that we have lined up to do, all the plans we have lined up to do, they're going to actually follow you for a change. Okay. They're actually going to get on your program and follow you. Okay. So if you need your boys to be educated to the best extent possible, which they already should be, there's no way that 10% of the boys should, black boys should not read the grade levels. Okay. You know, it should be like 90% instead of 10%.
I think, doesn't that sound crazy when you like, don't that sound crazy that you need black women to get out the way so we could improve hooked on phonics? So we can get the young black boys to start reading at higher levels because we got to get the black women out of the way so black boys can read better. That sounds insane to me. That sounds insane to me. What do you mean? We need to keep pushing our black boys to read better. It don't have nothing to do with black women whatsoever. That black young boys reading level is where it's at. Doesn't have anything to do with young girls, black girls. They don't need to get out your way for black boys to be able to read better. That's wild.
Right? So in other words, we're gonna start schools. We're gonna replace all the black female teachers with black male teachers, or send all the black boys to all black male schools.
Hey, listen, that's a dope idea. I think that's the first great idea you said. So you need to stop telling black men to not be teachers and say, hey, you can be successful as a black male teacher. Because for some reason, black men, y'all need to be around other black men to learn. Fine. It's the best way. Same thing with the women. They seem to learn better when there's a bunch of women. They learn in community. Hey. Both parties, it seems like education is much better when you separate the two. I don't see nothing wrong with that. We should be implementing that. That's fine. I like that. You finally said something that we can all agree with, I believe. I agree with what you just said, BGS. So see, we can be honest. Just deal with the information. I don't have no ill will towards BGS. Just going by what the words that he is using on this day. So I agree with this part.
To be taught by black men and have this particular curriculum, okay? And the women are not going to get in the way. They don't keep the white women out of our business, okay? Because if you guys come in, she's gonna come in behind you.
But BGS, do you realize y'all could do this right now? So if you start your own schools, as long as you aren't taking any federal funding, then you can make your own curriculum. You can staff the school with whomever you want. So y'all.
So again, this is what we need to do, right? You got all those men with PhDs. Start your damn school. Fund it yourself. You got a bunch of black men over there. Start it. Stop talking about it and start it. It is that simple. There's no need for our young black boys to be, hey, you got all those black men on your side. You got the whole black manosphere. Y'all should have a school built with all those PhD guys to be able to put that time in and put the money behind it to make sure young black boys is not reading at a whatever level that they're reading at today. And so yes, I'm glad that you said that, Tiffy. It's because it's not true that being a teacher doesn't pay well. Being a low-level teacher doesn't pay well. There's plenty of teachers getting to the bag and getting to the money on a day-to-day basis. So yeah, if you want to just be a regular teacher and you never upgrade yourself and become a certified teacher and all these other things, hey, it is what it is. There's plenty of people buying houses from being a teacher. There's plenty of people that's making hella money from being a teacher. It's okay. You got to learn how to do it. And regardless, if the Black Manosphere was to come up with a school curriculum for them to teach other young black boys, and they have black men sending their kids there and black men supporting the school financially, those black teachers could get paid more or higher than the average. Because it's a private school without government funding. So that will solve for that problem as well, Tiffy. So I'm glad you brought that up, Tiffy. Because if they turn it private and they get black men to build up other young black kids, and now you can take care of the black male teachers. I'm glad Tiffy asked that question. Awesome, Tiffy. Ariel CS with the 6. She says black men generally want black women to do the work and complain about black women at the same time. Black women are the problem and solution. Apparently, it's worldwide. Crazy. Look at that. Look at that, Tiffy. You hear what the new culture empire just said? My mom creates the, I believe, curriculum for her school's SPD department, has her master's, and makes $105K a year. Teachers could absolutely make that bread without a problem. We got to stop allowing them with the remedial rhetoric saying these things. Black men, go ahead and get your money. Black men tell these other black men to support a school where you would get paid higher than the national average because it's a private school and you're teaching black young boys to be masculine and they ain't gonna feel emasculated. Thank you, Chicago Rilla. The problem is that everybody, when they start talking about teaching, they talk about the lowest level, the beginning part of teaching. And they never want to say, hey, you can elevate yourself through teaching, as Thomas Legacy just said. His mama make $105K off of teaching. We got to stop telling black men it ain't no money in teaching. Ain't no money in just staying stagnant. That's the truth of the matter. You got to keep on building. It's called progression. Stop being comfortable with staying in one place for the rest of your damn life.
Y'all could do this right now, and there's nothing stopping you from doing it.
And basically, what country runs on private schools and succeeds?
No, it's not about a country. We have a public school system, but if you want to be able to have your own curriculum, staff the school with who you want to, you're not going to be able to do that and get federal funding, right? There are certain rules and laws that you have to follow when you get federal funding. So I'm saying y'all can do it now, but there are plenty of the most prestigious people typically come from private schools. So we can certainly have a set of black private schools and I believe in separate education for boys and girls up to a certain point. So I'm with you on that. Have male teachers in it, but you could do this now. There's
the federal.
And see, this is the problem. Literally, we can do it now and still they don't want to move forward. You could literally take the so-called black women out the equation by creating with all that you said. You got 10 people on your panel every day, all of them have PhDs. You can educate young black boys to not be emasculated. You can make it black principal, black teachers, black curriculum, and black reading. You could do all of that, figure out a way, and get all of the black manosphere to support it because they want their black boys in the school in the first place. Get them to support so this way the black teachers can get paid above the national average. So you're solving for a lot of problems. In one school, you can solve for a lot of problems. Again, the verbal assassin also says it's a lot of school districts. It's a school district she knows about. Also opportunities to level up in this profession where you can make over 300K teaching. Stop telling these black men that they cannot be successful at being a teacher. You're just gonna have to move with progression. Literally came up with a goddamn plan for young black boys to get black women out of the way of black males so they could read better, because clearly because of black women is the reason why black boys cannot read at the level that they're supposed to. So create your own. You have the own network. You have the whole black manosphere. Get them to fund the school to produce young black men. Not only that, but also you can help the teachers make more than a national average because you are a private school. So you're helping grown-ass black men become successful financially teachers. And then you also teaching young black men to read at higher levels so they can have problem-solving skills and they don't have to feel emasculated. It's crazy to me. Let's keep it moving. Y'all let me know y'all want me to drop the link.
Government is already behind it. Okay. In fact, the school in Detroit that Black women killed was actually advocated by George Bush the first. Okay.
Right. So how did the Black women kill it?
They went to court and they went to federal court.
Right.
Stopped it. Okay.
Right. Because there were certain, if you get federal funding, there are certain laws you have to follow. That's why they were able to stop it.
They followed the law. Okay. And
well,
Black
then
women,
how did it get stopped? BGS.
Huh?
You can do it if you want to. Y'all, you coming from a position of weakness, and that's what annoys me.
Listen to
and I
me.
get as a 65-year-old man, you've been smacked down so much by the white man.
Why did Black women?
Sir,
hold on. Why did Black women file the lawsuit?
Why you don't want to do it? It's crazy. It's confusing to me. Hey, I'll drop the link for y'all asses. Let me see who disagrees. I'm curious to see. I am curious to see and hear. I'm curious to see. Let's see. All right. Let's see if anybody disagrees with Sharon today. Exactly. It's the thoughts in a way. All right, so before it breaks down, okay. This is
why it's not going to go anywhere. Well, go ahead.
So look at the excuse that he tried to have, because we are challenging his thoughts and showing him in real time that in the middle of the show, we came with a complete solution. And this is the reason, because we are able to come up with a solution is the reason why it's not going to work. I don't know what it is about selling weakness that make people support the show with super chats and cash apps. I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is about showing strength and problem solving. That is something that people are afraid to support. I do not understand that. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get it. I guarantee you this. If I was talking ish, talking down, sometimes it's sad when you really think about it.
Because you're committed to being a victim. You're committed to being a victim.
Okay, fine.
And you said if you got to fight the white man, then fuck it. Right? And so ultimately, that's what it's going to come down to. You have to fight the white man. You cannot spend your entire life fighting your women.
We can't fight the white man alone. We need.
All right, hold on. Look at KT to go, ready to jump in. We can't fight the white man alone. Which one? So you want the woman to fight with you? That's what you want? I was just having a whole conversation the other day. This is what we really support in our community? Is this what? Is this what I would have to do to get love and support? I don't know. We got over 150 people. I wonder if I could get 150 people to just send 99 cents. I ain't asking for a lot. I ain't asking for people to send hundreds of dollars. I mean, shit, we did a show and we seen those white folks, they sent $1,000 just for them to drink champagne. What's up, Miss Nuff, everyone?
Now y'all need the women to fight right there.
All right. So we got his stance. Okay,
that's what it means.
You went to right. All right. Hold on. Hold on. This is wild.
And before we move,
you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and drop off, man, and so you can get your program back on course.
No, BGF, you
no. In other words, this is why I don't come up on these programs, is because it breaks down into this. Okay.
Because you have to debate someone.
No.
I'm coming to your page, BGF.
It's not about. This is what's going on right now.
So that was a great question by AR. He said, because you have to debate someone, because we didn't just allow you to just tell us anything. And we actually challenged it and came up with a solution in real time. Is that what we saying? Because we're able to combat you in real time with real life solutions and not just talk shit to you, right? We wasn't just talking down on you. We was talking down on your talking points. Literally combat it in real time. That's why you don't want to have these open panels, because we are proving that you were incorrect with your thoughts. It's wild.
Okay.
You gonna let me up when I come over to your page, BGF?
Huh?
You gonna let me up on your panel when I come up?
That's why I will listen to you.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna come over there.
In fact, I have a whole women's channel. You want to come to that one too?
Yeah, I'm gonna come to that one too. Put it in the back chat.
Okay. It's called BGS for Women. You don't have to, you can look up yourself. Okay. You should have nothing but women, a whole women's channel. Bob Cherry can tell you about it.
Yeah, that's hold on. Before I don't want like.
If you want to uninterrupted,
we got to a point where they both understand each other and they know that we're just having a strong conversation. BGS, we have strong conversations. We are not scared to have a strong disagreement. So I understand for a lot of people, the first time here is a little rough and they think that is going a negative way, but we just communicating very strongly and aggressively. It's no, we just disagree.
You could disagree. Okay, there's a way to disagree. Okay,
fair enough. I believe Afro. If you got a few more minutes, I'm sure how you.
I hope that BGS can remain, because I have a lot of respect for his channel.
Okay,
I'd like to.
Afro Nerd would like to. So before we get into Afro Nerd, he's about to jump in on there. Also, I want to shout out to the cast that it says for support for the show. You're doing a great job. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. It's much appreciated. And shout out to the other Cash App as well. Thank you, baby girl. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. And thank you for your comment as well, because it definitely helped out. Thank you so much. Okay, y'all don't gotta be afraid. I would rather, if you can, put your camera on. But if you can't, it's understandable as well. But I prefer if you could hop on with your camera on. I appreciate y'all.
All right, man, I'm here. All right, bro. Anyway, well, Sharon, I'm telling you right now, black women are masculine, bro.
Thank you, Jalen.
What's funny? I said, what's funny?
You saying what you want to substantiate black women being masculine, Jalen?
Black women are the new age of masculinity. That's it.
Okay. And can you explain how they are masculine, Jalen?
Because they act like men and act like demonic creatures. I ain't got that from the manosphere. I got it from Google. That's it.
So how do they act masculine? What are some things that they do that is masculine, Jalen?
Fight and do some masculine stuff, and that's it.
What's some masculine stuff? So fighting and what else?
Act like men.
How is that? What is acting like a man?
Fight like one. That's it.
That's it. So all the women that never had a fight, all the black women that never had a fight in their life, they not masculine.
Yes, and also, Shamra, I got a sore throat, man. That's why I'm start speaking like this. I got a sore throat.
Oh Lord! All right. To ask you something, I'm sure.
Well, no. Well, look, BGS represents his scholarship really can't be contested, and I guess my concern is why is there this animus towards having black male spaces? And I saw this going back to the Million Man March, where Mr. Farrakhan had said, "Hey, look, we got to get this, we got to figure this out," and sisters were like, "Hey, we want to come too," and I was like, "Well, this is going into the cave and we're trying to figure it out for you." And you can't necessarily, we don't really need you for this. We respect that women have to have a time to figure things out for themselves. But when it's time for men to do this, especially black men, you start getting this friction. All that
you were telling them truths.
Okay. I'd like to complete my thought. So what I'm saying is, President Obama had his program,
yes,
My Brother's Keeper, and right away, where's the one for women?
Yeah.
Also, there's a thing. Matt Walsh. I'm not really a supporter of Matt Walsh, but I saw something that I think might even be a white male iteration of this.
Yeah.
There's this whole thing about this, and I'll be quick. This whole thing about this woman writing a letter to social media about how her husband wanted to conduct an outing with their son and nephew, right, as a male bonding thing, but the mother was upset that, well, why can't you include your daughter for this? And the man said, hey, look, my nephew's father isn't there. I have my son. Let's conduct some kind of male bonding thing. She wanted to just completely forget about that. We don't care about you having male bonding. And then on top of that, they got rid of the Boy Scouts. There's no Boy Scouts. So we're seeing this thing where men are not allowed, even cross-racially, to figure it out. You can critique the Black Manosphere, but there should be something called the Black Manosphere. That's what I don't understand. I see like we just don't want brothers to get together to figure out their problems.
Okay. So this is where I disagree with that part, right? So I think the Black Manosphere is fine. Nobody has a problem with the idea and how it started, but what we have a problem is where it turned into. It didn't continue to be this place where men can learn how to be with each other and learn how to do like what he was just saying, like, start a school, get young black boys to read at a high level, get young black men to make more money, get them in higher education. If it was continuously doing that and uplifting men, instead of telling all these men that they are emasculated, we will have no problems with it. That's the issue that we are having with it today. That's the issue. Shout out to my girl Dawn with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much, Dawn. I really appreciate you. Shout out to Ariel Shades with the $2. She says, here's 2 more euros. I'm broke. LOL, I'm broke, baby. Thank you so much, Ariel CH. Oh, it's holding me down. Shout out to Mitt651 with the $10. Showing support. Thank you. I appreciate it. That's what we need more. We need more of support of productive bills, not just the effort. We got to support. Hey, it is what it is. And Jalen.
I'm here. Yeah? I'm there.
Casey even got a question for you. Can you read this?
Ask Jada if Sidious' dick was down his throat. No. Did PhD was a stripper for men? That's the same question to her.
Thank you, Jalen, for answering the question. So, again, Afro Nerd, I believe that yes, it should be a space for Black men to congregate at and build and move better, but it needs to be that building. You feel what I'm saying, Afro Nerd? We need to be building, not saying that we are emasculated. We can't move forward unless we get Black women out the way. That's not what we should be having conversations about.
Am I wrong on this or what?
I think you're absolutely wrong. I think you're absolutely wrong. I guess Bomb Cherry been very patient. I'm gonna get you right in after Bomb Cherry Brownsville. Go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, I just want to say that he's not being genuine. So the Million Man's March, it was lots of men, more men, and a small portion of women went out there. The Black women was very supportive of the Million Man March, and that's mostly who was out there, right? But it fell apart because y'all had no plan. When you mentioned the Boy Scouts, why did the Boy Scouts end? And by the way, it wasn't even many Black boys participating in that, right? But they was doing some things with little boys. So I'm just wondering, like, y'all, you saying things that's just not true. Even with My Brother's Keeper, Black women we can come up with money and funding. You know why? Because we are readers. We will figure the government out. We will have our daughters getting support. But y'all want us to do it for the boys too, instead of you all doing it. So that's all I have to say about that. Okay.
Can I respond to that?
Absolutely, you can respond to that. It's called the intellectual dishonesty of Black manosphere. That's what this stream is called. Okay, people was asking for it. That's the name of it. It's right there on the screen. Let me make it enlarged for you so you can see the intellectual dishonesty of the Black manosphere is the name of the video. So now we're gonna allow him to respond. Go ahead, Afro Nerd. You got this. Let Brownsville jump in. I know you can hold your thought. I want to also get AR in there as well. But
can I get in, please? Just get a spot.
I got you, KT.
Cuzzo, let Afro Nerd respond, and then I'll go after Afro Nerd.
Okay, try to keep as brief as you can, Afro Nerd.
Right. I have a lot of respect for Bomb Cherry, right? So this is not like any kind of hate towards her or animus, right? But my issue is that you seem to believe in this idea of flat blackness, that there isn't some differences as to how Black males are treated versus Black females, right? You could even kind of add LGBT males on that as well. That there's always been this campaign against Black males specifically. So when you say that, well, we do it our way, why can't you do it like how we do it? Well, they allow you to do it. You're being sponsored, right? You have financial institutions sponsoring you. There's no equivalent for Black men like that. It's always Black men have to get it out of the mud, but while sisters, and I'm not hating on them for that, they get special consideration from the government and from the corporate structure. There's nothing analogous for that from men. And as far as the Million Man March, yes, why did there have to be a set of women who had to respond to, we're going to come too? I can't imagine a Black female version of that where Black men are going to bogart their way into a Black women's time. That's all I'm saying. It's not the same.
Wearing dresses, yeah, they would.
Okay.
Straight Black men.
Perfect. Go ahead, Brownsville.
Yeah, so Afro Nerd, that was a very disingenuous argument to suggest that Black men no longer have the autonomy to lead, to organize, to teach, et cetera, right? Because we know that Black men aren't stifled from doing that. You got several Black male organizations, such as Alpha Phi Alpha, Omega Psi Phi, Kappa, the Kappas. They're going out there in the community, organizing, teaching, motivating, et cetera, et cetera. The problem is those organizations are few and far between because the black man, right, decided that they wanted to follow behind degeneracy. So when it comes to degeneracy, when it comes to black men linking together to put together a nightclub or put together a strip club or participate in some degenerate activity, you don't find many people saying, oh no, I don't want to engage in that. I don't want to do that, right? The priorities of black men are not aligned. The priorities of black men are not in order, right? And there's too many black men who are speaking from an emasculated point of view, blaming the woman, blaming the white man, blaming the white woman. You want to blame everybody but yourself. And what we should be calling for black men to do is to look in the mirror and undergo some self-reflection, right? See the error in your ways and then turn, right? Get some knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. Go get some education behind you. Find your ambition, right? And then you don't have anything that's stopping you from being a leader but yourself. And then to BGS's point, real quick to land it, when it comes to black men being able to teach the black boys, teaching, my brother, starts at home, right? And I personally don't rely on the school system to teach my son how to become a productive man in this society. I myself don't rely on my wife, who is an educator, by the way, to teach my son how to become a productive man in this society. I teach my son how to become a productive man in this society. I am mentoring right now about 10 youth, and I am teaching them how to become a productive man in this society, right? So black men do not have to be emasculated. Black men are not maligned. Black men are not being hindered from being a leader, from being an organizer, or from being teachers. The only thing that's hindering black men from doing those things are black men. Peace and love.
All right, can I respond to that? And I'll be
It's interesting. How can any man say they disagree with what he just said? How can any man say that was pandering? It's like as if they don't want to actually move forward. They don't want to actually have progression. They keep getting caught up with this fake ass ideology that somebody's doing something to them. And again, I get it that y'all not, I'm starting to really understand that y'all not adjusted to men fighting through systems and getting it out the mud and being 100% done, whether they win, lose, or draw. And that's why this shit sounds foreign to y'all. Y'all just so adjusted to your heroes, your leaders beating down on you. You're not even recognizing it. You don't even recognize that they're beating you down. You not even recognize that they are not lifting you up. And then when somebody is attempting to actually give you life, you reject it. You fight that tooth and nail. You go kicking and effing screaming. And all you want to do is talk about the negativity with no evidence to back you up whatsoever. Ariel Sheds with the €2 says they don't because they're lazy. It's what it seems like for sure. HT seems like it's too words for them not to be a victim. They don't want to actually do the work.
Brief. Okay,
that's very difficult for you to be brief. I wanted to get random independent here, but go ahead, Afroner and random independent. You could jump in right after BGS. You let me know if you want to jump in.
What I'm saying is, you know,
well.
I can say something real quick. Okay, that's what he just said. I know about 20 people that do that. That stuff doesn't scale. Okay, doesn't scale. Doesn't fix the problem.
Okay. Literally now his argument is that it doesn't scale. I would love for Chuka to hit the pen and explain to me how I'm only half right about what's going on. And I would like to know what BGS is half right about. Because I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Freeze on Lou, thank you so much. With the 20 boy said, rationalizing yourself into laziness is nasty work. The rational victim. What? That is the bar. Hashtag the rational victim is crazy. That was
anyway, but
excuse me.
But anyway, you know, the black manosphere is just already been dead back in like 2019 because of unloyal flip flopping. Sharon.
Thank you so much, Jayla. I did not know that.
I've heard many guys just like him say the exact same thing. That stuff does not scale.
Okay. Go ahead, Afro.
And to chime in with what BGS is saying, you know, you're saying that I'm being disingenuous, but I guess my issue is I don't see the Goldman Sachs equivalent of sponsorship for black men.
And so when you want white men to give you money?
Diva, don't be rude. Wait your turn. I don't want the men to be mad at me. Okay? Afro, I told her, stop it. Let me wag my finger at Diva. Don't you interrupt me, Afro Nerd, god damn it. Go ahead, Afro Nerd, finish what you were saying. And don't fall off. Keep it on. Stay focused. Go ahead.
You used to be accepting of it though. You can't critique black men for wanting these things when you are receiving them.
Yes, because we're women.
I like
men are supposed to provide for women. Men don't provide for men.
There we go.
So you want the white man to provide for black men? Is that what you asking for? Is that the crux of the problem? The white man ain't providing.
Do we provide for y'all? Or do y'all do it yourselves?
We do it ourselves.
It's called doing what's best for the culture, no matter who gets what. Okay. Because the white woman shares with white woman gets something, she put her white man on. Okay. She will.
So y'all want us to take care of y'all. That's basically what you upset about.
Black women. Okay.
Maybe I'm confused. Did it sound like that to y'all? Did it sound like they want? That's what it sounds like to me. That's what it sounds like to me. Yo, shit at me. The shit is crazy. Shit is crazy. I like the fact that so many men are running up here to have the conversation and back them up too. It's open. The link is there. Don't be afraid. Don't be scared. Get mine's. Go and get yours.
Fine. Okay. That's what
we we almost there. All right. So Afro,
you're not gonna go anywhere.
You got a lot more Afro.
Yeah, because I was interrupted.
Just trying to keep it. I want to get
right, but look.
I want to hold on, Afro.
Either we're going to be adults, and we're going to be able to handle what we.
Afro Nerd, please, just try to get to the conversation. Let's try to not.
But I'd like to respond the way I'd like to respond. Respectfully. Please. There's always respect with me.
I need you.
Right? From my side, respect.
I need, mind you. Afro Nerd's cutting me off when I'm just trying to set the stage so you can speak. He beating me up. I ain't do nothing to you, Afro Nerd. Hopefully, Afro Nerd has some time. He can hit the panel. That'd be good. We'll see. I ain't do nothing to you, Afro Nerd. Why are you beating me up? Need you to listen. If you're gonna be respectful, then you need to.
You get this, BGS.
Look, but no, hold on. But I'm
he wanted this. That's why he invited me on. He wanted this conversation, and basically, I said, "Are you ready for this?"
So,
and I don't think he is. But go ahead.
Okay, so all I'm saying is this: you can't. You.
I wonder if Afro Nerd would say that was being disrespectful. Afro Nerd, do you think that was being disrespectful? I wonder. But that was crazy. Okay. Welcome to the show. Happy, what's your thoughts?
I'm thinking like the title just really speaks for itself as far as the first half, right? I think this Blackmanosphere space, they've been redefining masculinity. I don't think no matter how many times you guys explain it up here, I'm just gonna say, for the sake of the argument, you and or your cousin Brownsville explain it up here. These people just don't get it. The whole, like, I know in the beginning, I was here listening in the very beginning about the emasculating thing or whatever. I don't, and they kind of say, oh, it's everybody. But my thing is, I think they all broke it down themselves. They made up this crap. They're following whatever else is out there, and they're just latching on to it. Again, it just all boils down to these remedial talking points, this remedial rhetoric, excuse me, right? As we say over here. And, it's just over and over and over. It's the same thing day in and day out. And it's kind of sad, it really is. But, I think a lot of this is just in their heads, because what it is, right, what they'll do is they'll go to one channel and they will be all up this guy's behind, and anything this guy says, I swear everybody will go along with whatever this guy says, right? They'll go to another guy's channel and they'll go, and whatever that guy says, they'll go along with and agree with every single thing that guy says. Oh my gosh, it's like he is their savior, Then they'll come over here and they act like they done lost their damn mind. Whether you said the same thing these people said or you said the opposite, but we know what you're saying is true. But they will argue you down for like 4 hours about it before they finally agree with you, Sharon. Because you are Sharon and you are not these Rem brothers out there. You know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. If anybody's emasculating anything, it's these guys. They just don't get masculinity in the first place. And honestly, I don't even think that so much is a big deal, as the bottom line is they're stuck on this word, masculinity. You get what I'm saying? Because the way they talk about it is nothing masculine about that. You understand what I'm saying? The way they go about all these things here is like, what's masculine about that? Like, you whining, you crying, you doing all this crazy, like I just don't get it. I don't think a lot of them know who they are. So it shows out, and it shows out in a very big way. But it's like, I get it, because you're not here to challenge them and how they act. You get what I'm saying, per se. in their everyday life, because of course, no, Sharon could never do that over here. He better not ever try to hold a man accountable over here. But even though you don't be trying to really, like, it's like you just try to get them to see, like, my brothers, my sisters, something is wrong. You get what I'm saying? And I understand that. It's not like you're telling them, oh, well, you got to do this. You got to, I don't know. It's like they want to just be told what to do. So if they are not the leaders, so who is really emasculating them, supposedly? It can't be the women. It would have to be the men, right? But it's the same men that they're following, that they're loving or whatever, because they're the ones that are following them. You're going to say they're just like lamb, or I'm sorry, they little sheep to the slaughter, because whatever that man says, they going with it. Even if it's off the cliff. I just don't get it. So it's like their way of thinking, and these guys in this Blackmanoshere space redefining masculinity. These guys are redefining whatever identity, if they had some in the beginning, because a lot of them don't know themselves, like I said in the beginning. You know what I mean? So it's hard. They're already going through stuff in themselves because they didn't recognize themselves in the first place. So they're coming here trying to learn how to be a man or a better man or person or whatever as it is, and they're lost. And instead of admitting that and taking the time, they just, they rather just follow the next man off the cliff. It just is what it is.
Thank you, Happy. You got to a full thought. You're welcome. Ariel CH with the 22-year-old. Everyone needs to read this. Royce, I lived on 3 continents in 30 years, and black men are the same on all. Black women on all have the same experience. So, is it just the ones I know, or is it in general? Still love you, bro, but something is wrong. What's up, Pink? Good day. What up, Black? Built like a conquering king? He didn't say nothing to me today because I was talking nothing but good about black men all day today. Welcome to the show, Afro Nerd Radio. Good day, sir.
What the?
Good day.
What's up, man? Am I up next? I don't want to interrupt anyone.
Yes, you good.
Okay, very good. So I don't know why you're revisiting that show, but it's interesting that I'm listening to some of the stuff I had said. And when your panelist interjected and said that, well, you want help from the white man? I was listening. Everybody kind of chuckled and yuck and everything. But the funny thing is that it's not really help; it's an investment. Goldman Sachs is an investment company. Like you start to see that some of the arguments fall, in my opinion, because the same way that blacks make appeals to white folks about reparations, about the fairness of reparations, and those whites will say, well, you're supposed to do it on your own. You don't have, they just don't acknowledge what came before any of this. They just disregard that. There's elements of that kind of mindset or elements of a tactic to shut you down from legitimate complaints. You can't have it where you say, well, I'm a woman, so I'm a woman. That's what she said. She said, I'm a woman, and women are expected to get quote unquote help. And I'm saying to myself, wait a minute, everybody gets help, but not the black man? Whites go to venture capital firms to get money. Whites go to banks to get help, in quotes. Now, you can euphemize help and say it's investment. So whichever word makes you feel comfortable. But it's only an issue when black men ask for what everybody else does. Even if you take gender off the table. Let's take gender off the table. Is when white men go somewhere else, go to a bank, go to an investment firm, go to a venture capital firm, are they asking for assistance? Is there a negative mark on that? But when I put that same equation with black males, all of a sudden, you Negroes are begging. Something is wrong. Something is wrong. We gonna lie about what I'm saying? Does it sound like I'm way off base? Sounds weird to me.
I can understand why it sounds weird, but we also understand that is plenty of things.
Come on, man. Sometimes you take L. You're doing a lot of humana. Come on. What I said was logical. You were just kind of, you're trying to figure out a way to make me wrong, which is a theme on the show. Afrikaner got to be wrong. that's just how that works. So I'm used to it. I think it's funny. I'm very comfortable in my positioning. I've been called a dummy. That's cool. Yeah, you dummy. Or I would never talk to anyone that way or call a woman out of her name. But I've been called this by some of your fellow panelists, just because I have a difference of opinion or the way I say it. They don't like the sound of my voice. All kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff go down on this show, and it's cute until it isn't. Time his ass out. Put him in the back. Negroes are funny. I grant you that.
All right, so we have things like Backstage Capital. That is a venture capital fund that invests in underrepresented founders, including Black entrepreneurs. We got Harlem Capital Partners, a diversity-focused venture capital firm investing in early-stage companies led by minority founders. Urban One is a media company that amplifies Black voices and create opportunities for Black professionals. I believe it's called Collab Capital. They are an investment fund that focuses on supporting Black entrepreneurs by providing financial, human, and social capital, right? So it's plenty of places for Black men that is getting help. So this idea that it is no help for Black men is not true. And I just named a few. The same way how you named a few off the top of your head when we was having a conversation earlier, and you did a phenomenal job of that. So there is no place where Black men are not getting help. So that's the problem with the response that you had, is saying like Goldman Sachs, is plenty of them that help specifically Black men. So we got to stop with that narrative. Yes.
Okay, look, I'm glad you were able to name those entities. I really am. I'm not the absolutist. I'm very specific about what I say. I would never say, we do know that there are 100 Black men. We understand that there are organizations, right? But as far as corporate support on a major league level, Goldman Sachs is a different animal. You're talking about a global investment monster that gets a lot of media attention. We're pretending. Like I heard someone in the chat, I saw someone say, "Why is he complaining?" You might as well be a white male who would say the same thing about when Black ADOS people talk about reparations. What's the difference? I mean, we're going to pretend like, all I'm saying is this, even with your critique of the Black manosphere or red pill ideology, I'm not here to stand for either one, right? I'm not doing that. I'm just a person that I get what I want out of certain things and I disregard other things I don't like. I'm not here to stand for Fresh and Fit because they are lousy. I never liked how they conducted themselves with women. Now, I felt that maybe some of the women should have been kicked out because they were acting, just completely disrespectful. But how you do it is one thing. I thought that how they did it was just crazy. And also the type of women that they invite on those shows. You can't use those kind of, women of a certain class level. What do you expect? That's the hook of their show. So I'm not here, but that's the problem I have with them. There's a few things that they did I think they were correct on, but they're lousy people and disingenuous. But you can't paint the entirety of the red pill or Black Manosphere, when you have Dr. Tiasan Johnson or Dr. Tommy Curry and some of these other people who are lettered, they have PhDs, and they're writing books, and their research is pretty sound. And even those people, from the mild guys to the extreme guys, all of it can't be wrong. Like we're just regarding some of the behavior that we are seeing culturally in social media for some of our women. There are men that are acting lousy on social media, but there's also their female counterparts that are also acting lousy. They're making weird appeals to the camera, transactional behavior, just bad people, bad actors, unappealing. And if we're able to, why can't we talk about those people without it being all women? I think they're not all women, but there's a significant culture. Look, I'll land on this. When I spoke about Megan Thee Stallion, I said that her image and her messaging is degenerate. There was a faction of women on your panel that tried to make what she does something else. When I'm a male minstrel, black male minstrel, or a black female minstrel is the same to me. You got to get that work. Why is it all of a sudden we can't give the black female minstrel the work? We're not talking about Queen Latifah or MC Lyte. I interviewed MC Lyte a few years ago. Not in the same universe. Not. So I don't know why we can't call her what she is. When I talked about her SNL performance when she was dancing, twerking before the image of Malcolm X. I don't know how you remix that, but your panelists were remixing what that looked like. That wasn't S1Ws. They weren't Public Enemy. Sorry.
So I think the issue is that, first of all, it was me and you, we both agreed on Megan Thee Stallion anyway. So again, we didn't have an echo chamber. Some disagreed with us. It's okay. But you did have me on your side on that talking point, right? So you're not just getting attacked over here to try to prove just you wrong. If I could pick your talking point apart, I'm going to do it. Just like with the Goldman Sachs, the reason why Goldman Sachs was specifically trying to help Black women out is because they have the lowest rate of building businesses. And so therefore they said, hey, y'all need a little bit more push. Y'all doing a lot of great things, but y'all not getting the capital to go ahead and attempt to build these great business concepts that you already have. You had to jump through a lot of loopholes to get these Goldman Sachs funding. Wasn't like they were just giving it to any Black woman. It was given to people that was already doing great things, and they had proven track records. So when you say Goldman Sachs, we cannot act like as if those people that got it wasn't doing all the right things. It ain't just giving it to random women. And that's the issue that we have with a lot of people that is trying to communicate about the Black man versus the Black woman. So just be honest about the information, and then we can move forward.
Well, I tell you this much, and I saw this also on the program, is not on that program, something I said recently. When I mentioned Derek Automotive, and this is to the listening audience, Derek Automotive, ATL auto manufacturer, EVs, right? Electric vehicles, right? This is a real guy, right? I saw something earlier this morning. I can't recollect the woman's name, but she started from the bottom. Now she's here. She's a woman that was homeless, came from dire straits. I think she has some connection with Oprah, and I think Meghan Markle also helped her out. And now she's onward and upward, and I applaud that woman. But I wasn't going to scrutinize a news report about this woman who is excelling, coming from dire straits. But as soon as I mentioned this Black man's automotive company, it was positioned to be, well, how many people work there? It's like all this investigation as if Black men aren't building. See, part of the problem is there are Black men actually doing things on a high level, right? But the red meat as a periodical kind of description. The red meat always goes to the lascivious kind of stuff, right? It's more exciting to talk about black male dysfunction or black dysfunction at large than talk about these black folks that are actually doing things. Right here, not too far from you, probably in Brooklyn, there is a hack house in a brownstone where young black men, young black Afro nerds are creating apps and all kinds of AGI, all kinds of computerization, where the Asian hack house and the white hack house is matter of fact, right? This was a news report. When I mention these kind of things, it's like it doesn't, like it didn't happen. I've interviewed all kinds of people that are black men and women that are crafting things, doing all kinds of things, but they're not newsworthy. They're not sexy. So what happens is when I mention something important like a black man who has, it looks like it's a serious company, by the way. He's got a number of different vehicles that look, pretty smart looking real EVs. We are so accustomed to downing black men. Where are they at in Brooklyn? Well, I hope that's a fair question. I can look it up and put it in the back, but it's you can simply Google brownstone black hack house. There's even YouTube clips of these young men. They're to be applauded. I just wish that we would start to talk about these things, normalize the successes, whatever the gender is, as opposed to always seeing black men being handcuffed and we're allowing we do agree on this, that the black criminality factor is a lot smaller, even if we over-index by population. Even if that's the case, there's about, 2 to 3 million people cross-racially in the prison system, and maybe I think 33% are black. So the majority, 99% of black people are not in trouble. They're not. If you got 40 million black folks and you got, 600,000, 800,000 in prison, that's like half a percentage point or something. Not even. But we talk about it. We go for this game. We go for the trolling. White man's the master troller, trolling on us to believe we're absolute failures. And some of our women and some of our men, they go right along. They're tap dancing with watermelons with this white man telling you, the grass is white. I'm not going for it. I'm just saying.
Okay. That is fair, but it's also fair for people to question the things that we are saying. It's kind of like what I was talking about earlier. I have no problem with people questioning me tooth and nail because I usually have the answer for what I'm talking about. So I think that's something else that us as black men, we got to get out of the mindset that just because somebody's questioning us, that means that they are trying to offend us or trying to disprove us. We just got to have the answers and shut down any questions of us doing greatness. If we're doing great, answer the questions. Let them know we have the answer. That's what leadership does. It doesn't matter how many questions you ask me, how tough it is. As long as you stick it to the topic, it might be annoying, but hey, I'm going to answer it because the information needs to get out. If you feel strongly about, and I'm going to do a show about it. So I'm working on how to make it, entertaining as well. Not just information, me just reading, what he did. You know what I'm saying? Because I do think it's important.
No, I got you.
But we got to be able to answer those tough questions. How many people employed there? And we can't be embarrassed about the number if it's just the information. If you only got 3 employees, hey, it's just what it is.
I think it's a little bit more extensive than that, right? Yeah. So just the fact that we never do this to anybody else, man.
Okay, so what's the name of the company and who's the person or what's his name?
Okay, there we go.
Well, I just happened to mention Derek Automotive in ATL. And I went to the website. He's got, like maybe 7 to 10 cars, different types of cars. And it was written up, it was on major media. It wasn't like some side story. So again, I don't know why we have to question them as if it's a negative. We're so used to negative news about a black male that when a black male puts up an EV company, all of a sudden it's like we go through this, we're doing some kind of investigative detective thing on this man.
Right. And so that's where the emasculation part, it plays a part, right? And we cannot allow that to happen anymore. Just because somebody's questioning us doesn't mean that is picking us apart.
Absolutely, because I wasn't here and I just heard it. Like it was not a bad thing. But Sharon is telling you is right. Like I genuinely just wanted to know what you're talking about. I actually asked you in the back chat first, but you didn't see that. But okay.
Now I see it now. My apologies. I was, doing other things as well as talking to Sharon. I just think we need to highlight what all of us are doing. If we get away from the minstrels, like for some reason I see people in the chat, they seem to be confused about what I'm saying or where I'm going with this. But my main thing is let's just put the record out accurately, right? And
there we go. That's what we got to start doing, and not be afraid. No matter how big or small it is, we cannot be afraid of whatever that is, right? So if he only have 7, 10, 5, 2, 1 person, it doesn't matter. That's just the information. If he started off small with 3 people, hey, we could just have the conversation. Say, yep, he's small and he's building, and hopefully we could support him. We could get into where he's real competition in America. And we could just be honest about the information. And we cannot keep thinking that because somebody is challenging one of our people that is an attack on them.
Can I tell you something? I don't really associate with CT's, Chaotic Truths channel too much because he's on this anti-FBA ADOS kick, whatever. But I mentioned something about, let's say, for instance, a Black Comic Book Festival. There's a Black Comic Book Festival in Harlem that's at the Schomburg. I've even spoken there on an occasion, right? So it started off, I think it's maybe 10 years old. I'm sorry, maybe 14 years old now. When it started off, it's only maybe a few hundred people. Now there's several thousand, thousands go to this thing now. And it started off small, and he tried to belittle it by saying, well, it's not like San Diego. It's not like New York Comic-Con. It's not this, it's not that. And it's like, wow, Ray Kroc's McDonald's in the 1950s wasn't a billion served that we know today. Like, we have to admit that when someone starts off, when there's a seed that's planted, that seed doesn't go from 0 to 100 like everybody else. Like the idea, even when I mentioned Afropunk started in Brooklyn in a basement, right? Then you fast forward 15 years later, it's like 200,000 people at Afropunk every summer. And 200,000 people at Commodore Barry, right? And I think your panelists mentioned the South Africa Afropunk. There's an Afropunk in the UK. There's an Afropunk in Minneapolis now, Prince's hometown. So, but it started out in a Brooklyn basement. See, this is what I'm talking about. We have to start to get to this stop this anti-Black thing, even amongst ourselves. Our music is rife with anti-Blackness all day long, and no one says anything. There's anti-Blackness, which is cross-gender, and there's also anti-Black maleness. So when you talk about this notion of emasculation, well, yeah, being strung up, 4,000, 5,000 Black men being strung up in the 20th century, that might emasculate you. It might emasculate you. When men were walking around and signs in the 60s, I am a man. It wasn't even I am a Black man. It's like I am a man. There has been historical emasculation against Black men. And now when we talk about it, even some of our sisters say, why are you complaining? What are we doing? What are we doing? You see Black men rounded up in police cars all day long, emasculated. I mean, it is what it is. But you're not allowed to complain, though.
Right, and you're not allowed to complain. You're allowed to state your position and say, "Hey, this happened to me, and what can we do to solve for the problem?" But not complain. It's one thing saying, "Hey, this is what's happening now. Let's move forward with a solution to try to stop this from happening." Those are two different things, but we are not allowed to complain. Absolutely not. We cannot complain. Shout out to the Cash App. It says, JP said, having kids make men masculine. Damn. JP beyond one.
No, raising kids makes men masculine. Not having them, raising them.
Great point. And so this is the automotive company that Afro is talking about. It's called Derek Automotive. And this is the electric car that he did. And it's based out in Atlanta. Not a bad looking car at all. And this is a Black man that designed it. We need that Stevie Wonder song. He was a black man. Nice looking door handles. Looks pretty good.
What you drop one of those, man?
It's too small for my family, but so far it looks good.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you could join the white list.
We're driving Elon's cars all day long.
Yep, and I have one of those. So yeah.
So what are we saying?
So I would definitely check it out.
Yeah, I think we need to get on this. It will be interesting. I mean, once I get my platform up, I'm going to reach out to this gentleman because I've gotten a few notable people, quite a few people on my platform before. So it's not impossible. I think he needs to be highlighted. I think there should be an enclave of black podcasters that reach out to this guy to find out what the hell is going on with this.
Okay, so he also making scooters as well. So this is what he called the Electra. It's only $7,000. I guess it's in competition with the Vespa.
Yeah. I just in the back chat, I just put a YouTube link to the hack house I was talking about with these young black, I think males and females, but I think mostly young black brothers in Brooklyn that are have a hack house where they're developing apps, a brownstone just for computerization. The nerds that nobody likes.
Also, we have this. This is in competition with the Honda Gram. I don't know if y'all know about motorcycles, but this will be in competition with that at a cheaper price point at that. And it looks very similar to the Honda Gram, $34,000. We also got this, $6,300. This is definitely a competition with a Vespa as well. Oh, that's definitely
this guy's real. That's crazy.
That's definitely cool looking. You got to have a little bit of skills to drive one of these.
Sidecar joint.
Yeah. This one's interesting design. It got actually rain protection. So what else we got? Let's see what else he got. Let's just, okay. So this must be some kind of tractor trailer. Oh no.
Probably, what is that?
It seems like it's more of a
minivan or something.
A work van.
Yeah.
Work van type thing. All right. So he got some things. Now this looks like I'd be interested in.
That's like a retro mod.
Now that is something I'd be interested in.
Yeah. So okay. I didn't even see this. This is my alley. I'm looking for a vintage car right now, actually.
I actually like this old school Cadillac electric EV with his Derek Automotive logo in the same sense of how the old Cadillac had the symbol on top. I like it. And I wonder about this pickup truck as well. I like this as well. So he has some retro looks. That's pretty cool. But it says Ford on it, so I guess maybe this is just inspiration because it actually says Ford on this one. So that might be just inspiration right there.
Well, those are conversions. I mean, there's a number of companies that are doing that. Matter of fact, there's a brother on, I think he's of Haitian extraction.
And it seems like they have a crypto coin too.
Man, this guy. Now, we are under siege with this current administration. We should be firing on all cylinders. Get rid of this gender war we're in right now and figure this thing out. Now, we actually AGI is coming. There's a lot of things coming down the pipeline that we need to be investing in. You could use the term help if you want to, but no one's coming to save us. And all we have is each other. So we need to get beyond this, if I mentioned something that a brother's doing, that we just kind of take a dump on it and start to figure out a way to invest and help this man and others that are doing things and highlighting these things and interviewing them so to get the word out. Create our own infrastructure.
It's definitely interesting. I'll definitely look more into it. He got a lot of things going on. It seems like he had the scooters off for sale for sure. The other ones I'm not so sure about.
The retro conversions are fire. The retro conversions are fire.
It definitely looks good. So, I would like to go to an actual dealership and sit in one, touch it, feel it, and possibly even drive one and see how it actually feels. That would be awesome. Because ain't nothing like actually feeling and physically holding on to it, right? So, you know, that's another situation too. He got to have something that's ready as well, so we can actually feel it and say, hey, we like the technology, we like how it pulls off sounds and all that. So Haitian is sensation with the $2. They convert gas vehicles to electric. I think that was a question.
It looks like it. If you got a 72 Cadillac there, I would think so.
What link? Is a link? Oh. I can't stand you.
And mind you, he's doing something as a legacy because he's not the first black male to try this. There's a black male over 100 years ago, CL. I even have a T-shirt made up of it because I was so excited about it. He knows about C.L. Patterson. C.L. Patterson was the first black automaker that was actually in competition with Henry Ford, and he went from horse and carriage making to just straight horseless carriage making. This is the late 1800s, early 1900s. A black man, C.L. Patterson. If you go into the story of Derrick Automotive, he is honoring C.L. Patterson. So this idea that black men don't create stuff, we need to stop this. But when the Afro nerd speaks, because you don't like my articulation and enunciation and verbiage, all of a sudden Negroes start running and acting scared. I'm not the one. We need to stop doing this inappropriate black language. I'm saying it. Slavery is over.
Hey, look, this is somebody that is absolutely in support, and he said, "Hey, it's an investigation underway."
Why we investigate the white man? I wish I could be like I was. You know me. You don't know me, but Sharon, if I met you in the street, I would be able to cut loose. But I got a brand. Okay, so I'm gonna ride this Afro nerd straight shtick for a long time. But if I caught up with you personally, I would be letting loose like hot fire. I'm trying to maintain myself right now. We're going to investigate the Negro, but you don't want to investigate the man that's in the White House right now lying. Every day he lies. But let's investigate the Negro though. Knock it off. I land the plane. I got to step. As always, man.
Appreciate you. So Diva says, apparently dude ordering vehicles off Alibaba and slap his logo on it.
Okay, what about used vehicles?
The hell you just think, Jalen?
I said, what about used vehicles?
About what?
Used vehicles.
What about used vehicles, Jalen?
They put electric to gas too, the used ones. The old ones.
Appreciate you. But we'll look into it. I don't mind looking into it. We're gonna see. Do you know what the timestamp? Because it's a long video. It's like a 20-minute video. I'm gonna have to check it out and look and deep dive into the video. But I mean, it looks good. Now have to show me the Alibaba version. That's what you're gonna have to do, though. I need to see the Alibaba version. So once you show me the where he's getting these Alibaba versions, and then we could make some conclusions. I'm not sure. Hey, right. That's how I look at it too. You buying it for cheap and flipping it. Hey, I guess. Hey, Bugatti ain't nothing but a goddamn Audi, but they selling it for millions of dollars. And I mean, you could buy a Bugatti right now for $1 million. But guess what? All the parts on the inside and outside is all Audi. All they did was put their Bugatti name on that bitch. Blah! That's it. So I guess it's okay. It's a part of the game. That's a part of business. buy it from somebody else, put your name on it, change some parts. Hey, put your technology in it. Let it say Derek. Tato, you don't believe in it? Just saying. That's what they do with Bugattis. That's all I'm saying. With a Bugatti, ain't nothing but an Audi with some a Camry and a Lexus, whatever the top Lexus is. Those are the same car. The Camry and the Lexus Avalon, whatever the hell the name of the damn thing is. I forgot what Lexus. Oh, the LS or something of that nature. It's the same car. All they did was change the logo, add a little more luxury in it. That's it. Speaking of luxury, welcome to the show.
What's up, Sharon?
Good day, beautiful. How you doing today?
I feel great. Oh my gosh, waking up as a wife, don't have to work, take care of the kids, take care of the husband, feels good. How's your day?
Doing well so far. How you feeling today?
I feel good. I just wanted to comment on something I heard while I tuned into the Wildest Wake Up Show. I don't know who it was, but I heard a young, beautiful Black man saying that, why is it always a problem when they ask for help? I feel like sometimes Black men don't like to ask for help. I feel like sometimes you guys are stuck in your pride and you're afraid to reach out to your nearest pastor or therapist. You're even afraid to tell your mom how she hurt your feelings. And, you know, I think people want to help you guys, but because of your pride, you just don't receive it. I don't even know what to talk. Am I legally blind? I wish I was. So I'd have to see some of you people, bro.
She's just not gonna cry. She's not gonna shed a tear. But yes, I think sometimes we get so caught up in the blaming of things that we forget to actually look at things in totality. So like even when he brought the Goldman Sachs thing, like, you know, like I said, it's because that Black women don't have enough businesses, so they say, hey, we're gonna help y'all out. The ones that is doing the right thing and have all the ducks to the road, and all you need is a little extra. And they just supporting it. And Black men have that for many of years of these programs of people that's doing the right things, and they will reach back and help. So, and I think sometimes we just get too caught up, like people like BGS, right? He's able to communicate it in a way where being a victim sounds good. That's like a good excuse.
Being a victim.
Our woman is emasculating us, and it ain't true.
No, you're choosing masculine women, though. It's not that we're demasculating you. It's just a lot of you guys love masculine women. Be honest, y'all love to be told to shut the F up. Y'all love to be told what to do. You know, that's why y'all like these artists. It shows. Why you think the most masculine rappers, the females, are rich? Because our men support them too. That's my opinion.
So for me, I don't look at them as masculine. So I think that's the thing that we have to stop calling them. We got to stop calling them masculine. For me, any woman that is a woman, she's screaming, yelling, loving me, kissing me, hugging me, I still don't look at her as masculine just because she's screaming or yelling or she raised her voice. To me, that's not what I would consider a masculine trait. I think we got to be careful when men saying these nonsense. Or the fact that a woman wants to have sex at the same rate as men, that is not masculine because she laying down with a man. Now, I'm not going to say that because I'm laying down with a woman that woman is being masculine with me. That's crazy talk.
Okay, but so how long you and your wife been married?
We've been together for almost 2 decades now, married 16.
Freaking awesome. That's freaking awesome. So you're around submissiveness. You could tell by your response. For almost 20 years, you've dealt with an upset woman who wasn't masculine. She's just upset, okay? But Sharon, there are masculine, I promise you, there are women that rest in their masculinity, and you have to teach them to be feminine. Like, okay, you got a son and a daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Daughters, we say, stop playing so rough. Our sons, we say, stop crying so much. Am I wrong? Our daughters.
You're wrong about one of them being masculine and one of them not. Yes.
Yeah, okay.
People say it, yes. But are they wrong about the way how they use it? Yes.
Are they wrong about the way how they use it? The daughters.
For both parties.
Wrong?
My daughter. So for me personally, like I got a super soft daughter, or what's considered super soft, and I got a daughter that's wild, rugged. She always have a bruise. I don't say, "Hey, stop playing like that because you're a girl." I don't never tell her you playing too rough for a girl. I don't tell her no shit like that.
What do you tell her? Do you tell her she's playing too rough?
No, I tell her to be careful. You could hurt yourself.
Okay. See, I feel like with my daughters, I just have one older one, but I feel like she's rough, way rougher than the boy. I feel like the boy cries too much. You know, like Jordan from Bernie Mac.
What's he crying for?
I don't give a damn. Stop crying so much. That's what I tell my son.
What is he? So that's the problem with us. And okay, so this is a good conversation. So now, what is he crying for? You cannot just say he's crying too much just because he has tears in his eye. What is he crying for?
Every time you bump into the wall, you hit your arm, you fall on the ground, and you scrape your leg. Don't come to me crying. That's
so
how.
Okay, so now you tell him what not to do. So what do you tell him to do if he hurt himself?
Chill. Are you bleeding? Are you dying? You're okay. Go play. That's what I tell him.
Right, but that's the wrong information. What you need to do is teach him how to understand what happened to him and understand that pain do subside. It goes away. So yes, you feel immediate pain and you have a feeling of crying because you don't know the reason why he's crying, because he don't know what to do about the pain. So you need to get him to understand what pain is and that it will subside. So it's no need to always cry, right? So you need to analyze what happened, and this way you could prevent yourself from doing it again. So you shouldn't tell him, don't cry, you're not dying. Did you die? Or you shouldn't be condescending to your child. You should be training them to think about what happened to them and how they can prevent it. So now when he's processing things of pain, he's not processing it and he doesn't know. Usually kids are crying because they don't know.
Okay, how many times, Jay Prince?
And you better implement what I just said in his life. Okay.
How many times, example, Jay Prince, do I need to tell you? I told you the first 3 times. Okay, are you dying? Are you bleeding? If not, you okay. As a boy, you have to dust it off. Why? Because you're going to go through a lot more in life. And you can't be crying over every little speck or pebble. So,
right. And again, you're wrong because he needs to understand what he's going through.
I understand. You feel some type of way. You feel you hurt yourself.
No, that's your understanding of it, not his.
What's the 6-year-old boy's understanding of falling, hurting himself, and crying about it and letting me evaluate your pain? Or you failed yesterday and the day before, you're going to have to keep it pushing.
Right. So again, like, you cannot look at it in the lens of an adult. You got to look at it in the lens of how he's looking at it. It could be the end of his world for him bumping, hitting himself, or not able to accomplish things. He might feel less confident because he keeps falling down. You're not sure what he's actually felt. So you got to get him to start processing what's happening to him and understand the pain so he won't continuously happen to have the pain. So now he could work his way through it. So now when he hurt himself the next time, he's like, shit. And then now before he starts crying, now he's going to start processing. I hurt myself. It's gonna get by. I gotta make sure I don't run the same way again. So you gotta get him to start processing it for his young mind, not process it for your adult mind. Those are 2 different things.
Okay. My 6-year-old son falls, he'll say, and he'll keep it pushing. My husband's 3-year-old son, every time he falls, he looks at dad and he cries because he's used to it. So my son, who I've raised, when I said keep it pushing, he understands something happens to me. It's happened before. Let me continue on. My husband's 3-year-old son looks at someone to care about, oh my gosh, I'm in pain. Someone going to do something? Is someone going to do something? No. When you hit 18, 25, 30, no one's going to do nothing. So let me prepare you now. Yes, I'm going to nurture you the first couple of times. But after that, You're going to have to pick yourself up and keep it pushing. And this is how a lot of these women raise these coddling sons. This is how a lot of mothers raise these mama's boys, because every single time that the boy fails, the mother want to be right there on his ass instead of raising your son to be to keep dust yourself off and try again. You niggas listen to Aaliyah every day. She tell y'all the same thing every goddamn day because you listen to her and R. Kelly. But you don't understand the concept. Not saying you're wrong, Sharon. You don't understand the concept of you hurt yourself, now keep going. That's all I'm saying. This is how people, to me, keep ending up in jail, because they're looking for someone to be their therapist. You're going to have to therapize yourself. You're going to have to motivate yourself. But that's
Right.
just...
And so, yeah, I completely disagree with you on that.
Coddling a boy.
Again, what you have to do is get them to understand. So when my 3-year-old falls down, they hurt themselves. The reason why my children stop crying, because I look them in the eye and I ask them questions. So I get them, first of all, they start thinking instead of worrying about the pain. So they fall down, hurt, and they look at me, hey, what happened? And then they would start to tear up and say, I fell down. So what did you hurt? They will point out what they hurt. So now that they're thinking, they don't have time to keep on just crying about the pain, because now they are thinking. Majority of children they are crying because they don't know what to do about pain. And so if you just miss their pain, they would never actually learn what to do about pain. And then that's going to create them making excuses for themselves. So what you have to do is teach them how to think about the pain that they went through, not dismiss the pain that they went through. And what it seems like what you're saying is that you are dismissing the pain that he is going. It doesn't matter how many times you got to teach your child.
Yes, it does.
Until they understand it. You don't get aggravated about they listen to it. So you think? So do you believe what I'm saying is incorrect or correct?
I don't care who paid to kick me off. Be a parent first. Be a parent.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
It says, I can't. Please drop her. So yeah. So I think we definitely have to teach our kids to understand what they are going through. That would stop them from crying and fighting and complaining about them hurting themselves. Because once they start thinking about what's happening to them, they will get better at understanding and processing pain. So we just tell them, if we just dismiss it and say, hey, you're a boy, you hurt yourself, you ain't died, get up. That is dismissing their pain, dismissing their feelings. And kids have big feelings, especially when they don't understand it. And it doesn't matter how long it takes for me to get it through my kid's head. I'm going to always confront them, say, look them in the eye, say, hey, you okay? What happened? So this way they can process the information. Okay, you good. You can come right back, Charity. Bring her back. God damn it. Come back, somebody.
Your mic is not working, Sharon.
No, that's on your side, sir.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. So, Tyranny, you are free. You don't have nothing to worry about. So hit the link back, baby girl. You good. And I think it is important that we have the conversation, because a lot of people feel like they got to be extra tough without explanation on how they being tough. They believe that not explaining toughness is a way for a young man. This is why a lot of men do not know how to express themselves, because they just told, shut up. Did you die? Oh, okay. All right, Jalen, I apologize. They said I was acted up a little bit. But again, we got to teach our young boys how to communicate and speak to us and express and explain what they're going through. Because so many times I'm having conversation with Black men and they cannot explain and express themselves. They don't have the words to explain and express themselves. So it is highly important that we start talking to our young men. One of the problems is we're willing to talk and communicate with our young girls and be very understanding. Drop the link again. I don't know if Tyranny is still there. She's still streaming. Tyranny, let me know if you're still streaming or not, or if you're there. Because people on your side is asking for the link. And also somebody paid for you to come back. So you are free, Tyranny. So we're going to listen to our girls. We also got to listen to our young boys because we are raising them to be adults. I do not raise children, I raise adults. And when you just tell kids that you got to just, hey, shut up. Did you die? You are raising a child. And that child's going to have arrested development because it never learned understanding how to deal with what's going on with them eternally. What is making them feel painful? How do we avoid it? It's an issue. Exactly, but it's not for everyone. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. And that's all because it's all because we be trying to dismiss our young boys of feelings and understanding. Say, all right, shut up. You're a man. Figure it out. No, he's not going to just figure it out. He needs understanding. You are raising him to be adults, so you got to get him to start speaking his mind. So this way, he can understand. He can understand that he, as a man, have a voice. Him as a child have a voice to say, "Hey, this happened to me. It really hurt." And then you could go ahead and talk to him. Say, "Hey, I understand it hurts. You hit your arm," and you could talk him through it. Not bravado him through it. Not condescend him through it. Not talking down on him through it. You're supposed to be teaching forever. Still, my grown-ass kids still call me for advice today. And they got their own places, own children. And we got to give our children some goddamn grace sometimes. They are our children. We got to treat them with love. That's how we win. I said it earlier. We got to make sure they understand that they are going to be supported through the ups and the downs.
Absolutely.
I'm not going to down my son for crying. Shut up with your punk ass. What you crying for? That's crazy talk. You say, hey, what's going on with you? What happened? Why are you feeling this way? And now after he explained it, now we express each other. Now we talk through it. So hopefully it doesn't continuously to keep going. And I'm going to keep talking him through it until eventually he understands it. Especially.
That's what it's about.
Right. Because we cannot determine when he's supposed to or she supposed to get the message. It's a child, especially a 3-year-old child. It might take the kid all the way to 16 till they get it. Some kids, some adults do not understand what their parent taught them at 16 until they 30. They're like, oh, this is what my dad was talking about. Your dad taught you that at 16. It took you up until you was 32 years old to understand what your dad taught you at 16. Like, now I get it. I didn't know that's what he meant. That's what happens when you do good parenting. Sometimes it takes years before they really understand to respond to like, oh.
Yep. I just agree with everything you said, Sharon.
I appreciate
that. I
that.
understand, you know, I've been there. I know what it's like. So parenting, listen, you have to have patience. And a lot of it. That's for anybody that wants to be a parent, anybody that's about to become a parent. Listen, patience is the key. I'm telling you. Patience.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
And also, Sharon, the reason why I don't want kids is because of child support, brother.
Okay, well, do not have them for sure. Because if that's your issue, they just don't, for real. You're not the person. Already, you don't don't do it to yourself.
Oh, damn,
child support is a racket system, man. On the way, child support system, us men have to go fix it. That's it.
Hey, well, luckily you're not having sex, and hopefully you don't have it no time soon, so you don't have to worry about that. Because I don't think your hand can get pregnant.
What about your hand, sir?
Definitely not. But if yours was to get pregnant, I guess you'll probably have an extra pinky.
Oh, you think so? You think so?
No, can you please mute, bitch? Laugh for a mute. Stop.
Man, don't tell me what to do, nigga.
Wow. Okay, no, we having a good conversation all the way time. You are not gonna get me demonetized. You are not gonna demonetize me now in the 4th hour. Absolutely not.
Wait, I'm not gonna curse. I'm not.
Okay.
Somebody said yes. Oh, they thought they had a friend today.
Ariel ends with the €2 says, "Love you, happy. I understand you."
Love. Thanks.
Bye. So I guess we could run up out of here. I think we did good today. What you think, Happy? Or should I strike up another stream, another topic? What you think?
I'm thinking another stream, another topic. Perfect.
Damn.
Well, I'm saying we could what do you want to do? You want to have them funded first, or you gonna trust them to do the right thing by the next stream? Like and share the video. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what we gonna talk about. What y'all want to talk about?
Oh, I'm whatever topic. I'm cool with it.
Stanley Cross, thank you so much, Stanley, with the $2. Happy be crazy. Is that true, Happy? You be crazy?
Oh, I'll be chilling.
Jalen happy hour, they said.
You know, I have a lot of patience. I've learned that's one thing I've learned coming here, right? I was talking about parents needing to have patience. See, I've always had patience in my personal life, but once I brought some of my personal life here to this world of YouTube, I didn't have much patience. So I've learned patience for others outside of, you know, what I'm used to for the most part. So, see, can't y'all tell? I've grown.
Absolutely, I got you. If she don't come back, that's my credit. Absolutely. I got you. So y'all better be careful. You got credit. All right, so since nobody else got any disagreements, I think I did I think I built this topic pretty well.
No topics, guys. Nobody in the chat has a topic. Y'all ready to go?
Hey, listen, when I'm talking good about black folks, it's hard for people to come up. It is what it is. All I gotta do is start talking ish about people, and then you know it's different.
Cause we like being degenerates. That's it.
Damn. All right, so I'm gonna go. We're gonna stop another stream. We're gonna recalibrate. Segregation. Woo! All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm not sure who's on, but I'm gonna go take a piss, maybe eat some more food, and we'll be right back in. We'll be right back, I believe. That's what we're gonna do.